Let's go, Sundial traders. Welcome, guys. Tupac, Gizmo, James, Komodo, Baby Jesus, Starbell, Michael Manny's, Air Sock, Sigmund, Tim Webb. It's gonna be wild. The penny stocks are hot. West Virginia. Ignore that, clicking shit. Hey, I also wonder, did you have a chance to watch the crash course videos? Make sure you watch all the weekend videos if you're having trouble keeping up. That's your homework. Is Shakara, look into your orb, Johnny Wad. Oh, Mr. Duncan, change your name. Gotcha. Ha. Sounds good, House. I was just wondering. Got some brand new music for you today, Spaceys. Can't wait. Let's get some sevens in the chat. Thanks for joining me, everyone. Start in 5 minutes. No, yesterday was rough. Today should be better. Dollar's going down. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 6:06 a.m. West Coast CSA. Hope everyone's doing well today. My goodness, yesterday was intense. Dollar's going down. Should be better today. Feeling good about it. Let's get some hype in the chat. Doc Pirates, AMC 2.77% red. GameStop 179. We're gonna do something special today. We're gonna watch Sundial opening, market opening on Sundial. I'm tired of watching AMC open in the morning. It doesn't move. I don't think anyone wants to watch AMC open red today. So, let's fucking go, Sundial! We're moving onwards and upwards, bigger and better things. CCIV, that's true. We'll talk about that conference call. I fell asleep listening to it. It may have been a bit dry. Yeah. It's all good. Let's start the show out with a laugh. The dankest of the memes. You ready for the market crash? I just came back from a market crash. Me making money this week. The market. No, it's true. Hey, thanks a lot, David Sweet, for the 7s, man. Appreciate that very much. Nice message to the crew. Yes, let's look at some great trades. I agree. Fuck yeah.
SNDL all day every day. Good morning. Yes, let's look at some great trades.
CCIV is recovering from yesterday afternoon. Sundial 2.6% green. It was up more. It was over 90 cents not long ago. So that's looking real good right now. Also, my goodness, AHT, Ashford Hospitality Trust, we called that fucking bounce. Under $2. Stops got hunted, under $2. Some of you entered. I'm stoked for that. We caught that knife. Caught it with our bare hands. Arg. What's up, PHC? Trying to trick everyone? Make them doubt their positions? I don't think so. Captain's here. Clear things up. Can't sneak one past the captain, HT. Nor can OCGN. OCGN's looking nice here as well. Very interesting. Saw a couple of you talking about that on Discord. Oh man, here's our HT chart. I told you today would be better. We're already starting with some green. We gotta check the dollar. I looked at it earlier. It's going hard red. Don't worry, we're not gonna fly through charts light speed today again. I'm gonna take my time today. The charts. Hey, no one fall behind. I want everyone to keep up. Keep on track. Smash those thumbs up. We don't have that many people here right now. I'm not surprised. Markets have been fucking with people. Mr. Duncan, how do you get on the ship to Patreon? Send me an email, man. That's all you gotta do. Congratulations. Come on aboard. That's Zach Duncan Mooncapped in the chat. Mr. Duncan, he changed his name. He's asking how to join. Come on in, man. Just send me an email. Johnny Wad, thanks a lot. I saw your email as well. I can do that for you right now. I just have to give you your actual membership now, Johnny Wad. I can do that right now. I was very busy yesterday. I didn't get around to a bunch of stuff I was trying to get done. It's kind of a pain. Not enough time in the day. Not enough hours in the day. But we got some brand new music today. I can't wait. Let's get it pumping just a second. Yeah, so it's kind of unfortunate. I was hoping to... I've been reading Discord constantly. I haven't been able to write back to people as much as I fucking want. My family's still here, by the way. Denwo's family's still here till Friday. They're gone back home on Friday.
One coffee to another for us beverage drinkers. Cheers.
So, things will be back to normal then. XCLA was over 5 pre-market too. That's cool. That could keep going green today as well. And a bunch of you entered that yesterday. Day before. So we can keep up with that. Are you still in that can? Hey Gary Shanghai, I appreciate you, man. Let's fucking go. Coffee cheers to Shanghai. We're gonna need a big hot beverage today. Holy shit. Markets are nuts. Okay, deckhand's still riding this. Target's closer to 7. Target's over $7. Yeah, West Virginia, I'm on it. Thanks for that. Thanks for asking him. I got you, Johnny Wad. Here you go. Johnny Wad. Boom. Ember. Slight lag on it, but I don't think AHC's going back to $2 today. I think that's gonna hold well over $2. I don't know if I'm just waking up, if I'm just tired. I don't think I heard Shanghai's alert.
One coffee to another for us beverage drinkers. Cheers.
It's Shanghai. Maybe I'm just tired. I'm still waking up. Let's get some more.
Show cap some love and like the vid. Green Day LFG jumps the water for the mid boys.
Thanks so much for the 7s, guys. That's getting me pumped. That's making me load up the brand new tunes. We haven't done this ever. Been using the same music since the very beginning. Let's go. Keep the 7s rolling all day long, please. Thank you. No AMC title today. Sundial in the thumbnail. Brand new music. Let's go. Got some fire beats lined up. Here's Sundial. Blank chart is the thumbnail chart. We're zoomed in. I like how it's looking, I like how it's consolidating. Pre-market, we're gonna open big. Hopefully right over this breakout. Right over this resistance. We might open the day with a big breakout on Sundial right here. 90 cents. Hopefully just trend up all day, heading toward $1. Oh, I want to draw chart art on it so bad. I don't think I should draw what I want to draw on it. I guess I'll just draw a regular leaf, you know what I'm saying? Nice leafy green on Sunday. Yeah, dig.
777. Have a great day, everyone.
Nice.
777.
Great sevens. Fucking love it. I love it. I really do. When I look over here, that's the hot bevy, the hot beverage cup. And I see all those names with the sevens scrolling across. It gets me fired up. Keeps me focused. I'm locked in on the charts. I'm so deep in the charts lately, guys. Check it out. We got some fucking lyrics. This song has lyrics in it for once. Can you even believe it? Let's just dig it while I do charts. Oh, fire.
Hands on her knees and she bringing the cake out. Smoke it up, I got some gas, some packs, I'm up in the greenhouse. Ball it up, I'm with the gang, we taking shots off the rebound. Fucking my post the same now, I've been humble too long, yeah. Tell them all to stay calm, yeah. Tell them all to move on, yeah. Fucking my post the same now, they be lost in the sauce, yeah. Took a loss, that's your loss, yeah. Had to get my point across, yeah.
Chat's like in the fire. Chat's getting lit. Oh yeah. Boom.
We the new myth and red man. We ain't real blood, but we bright prince. Run up a check and it's pending. She took on my news, we'll send them. Fuck with the fame, you a dead man. Jesus, peace on my pendant. And we still independent. ISO, yeah, we trending. Watch what you say, don't offend them. They keeping it real and commend them. People like get your wife pregnant, but I ain't trying to be dependent. I need money never ending. I'm talking 100%. I need the only you run it. Whoa, step in this body and watch how they panic. Yeah, we the duo, you know we dynamic. And when we outside, we be stopping the traffic. Bringing it next.
We're lost in the sauce, the chart art.
How they on this and how they on that? How they got this and how they got that? Too busy watching this thing, you to stop that.
Dollar's going hard, red.
See it, I like it, yeah, I'm gonna copy that. When we on top, how you on top that now? You ain't got nothing on us. I'm steady calling your bluff. Ask me to split, need me a pop. You don't want smoke, tell them it's tough. Yeah.
Our domains are sucking out and we don't pay that no mind. They didn't even watch them know that I'll be here in no time. Put a camera on and had to tell them never blow mine. Lights, camera, action.
Chaz absolutely fired up. That is awesome. We're having a good day.
Shake it up, she got her hands on her knees and she bringing the cake out. Smoke it up, I got some gas, some packs, I'm up in the greenhouse. Ball it up, I'm with the gang, we taking shots off the rebound. Fucking my post the same now, I've been humble too long, yeah. Tell them all to stay calm, yeah. Tell them all to move on, yeah. Fucking my post the same now, they be lost in the sauce, yeah. Took a loss, that's your loss, yeah. Had to get my point across, yeah.
Hey, thanks for asking about the t-shirts, Brett. Soon. I'm trying to find the best supplier possible, but we do have our mouse pads available right now, and our hot beverages cup, and our cold beverages cup. Stock Pirates mouse pad. so sick.
Too quick, ride around my new shit. Lemonade my Kanye, hitters in my contact. Live it up, life too quick, ride around my new shit.
That's at streamlabs.com/denwo trading/merch. That's the store page for now. Clothing coming in the future. I gotta make sure it's all quality products, guys. I would never sell people shitty products, so give me some time on that. Oh yeah, shook, son. Of course we have an NAKD chart. We're keeping it real. Damn, Denwo, you're gonna have us jumping around with our hands in the air today, pumping our fists. I hope so. That's what I was doing yesterday. Hello, man. Hex is a crypto, isn't it? HEX. It's gone crazy. You have me curious. I'm not gonna chart it in depth right now, but I've been watching crypto more and more lately. It's only on Uniswap. That's probably why. Check out this crypto that's blasting off, guys, just for fun. Just showing you that there are absolutely plenty of opportunities, plenty of potentials all across the markets every single day. Even when the stocks are getting wrecked, even when Bitcoin's getting wrecked, Hex, crypto, altcoin is blasting somehow. I have suspicions about it. I have an idea why, if you're curious. What I'm thinking is because it's only on Uniswap. It's a hard to access coin. It's probably not available on that many exchanges. So there's probably just some diamond handsers who are accumulating it and holding it for a long time. Looks like a really strong uptrend on this chart, long term. Short term, I don't know. Not sure about that short term. I haven't looked at the chart enough, but I would expect if the dollar, let's put it this way, guys, if DXY keeps going red today, stuff like this, Hex, this might keep breaking that blasting off further into the day. Might continue green today. West Virginian, what server? That's probably one of my old Warcraft characters for real. I used to raid under the name Denwo. I played a little bit of Classic WoW when it first came out a couple years ago for fun. Maybe some of you recognize me from there. That's funny, bro. I don't have any active characters, so if it's active, it's an imposter. How's Blackberry looking? Right around 11. That could still dip. Blackberry could go either way today. It's a total coin flip. Okay, Halo man, so with these less popular altcoins, it doesn't just apply to Hex. These less popular altcoins that aren't getting hyped up and aren't, well, maybe it is, I don't know. I haven't kept up with this one lately. I've heard about it a long time ago. some of these altcoins, they can just keep trending up for months to come into the future because there's not much supply. There's not much demand, but there's a major lack of supply on some coins like this. Chainlink was one of those last year for sure. Oh, let me show you Chainlink from a year ago. It's not anymore, it's gone on an epic bull run already. Thanks a lot, Cam. I'm doing pretty well, thanks bro. Feeling good, chat's in a great mood as well, so. And I'm enjoying the brand new music. Still getting used to the format too.
Ahoy, Denwo, how are you?
We got
I'm looking
bullish
at
now
the show.
indicators firing off as well, so it's looking to be a good day. Hope you're doing good, Cam. Bullish meow indicators with 3 minutes until the market's open. Dollars going hard red is looking good. So basically where we left off yesterday afternoon was hoping and speculating that today would be how it's looking so far. We were hoping, crossing our fingers, we would have this kind of a morning where we're seeing nice green on some of these, dollar going red. So I'm feeling pretty positive about it, the market conditions. I couldn't be more bullish on the chat, but I'm becoming more bullish about the markets now as well, short term. Starting to look better. It's been a pretty shitty couple of weeks here on the charts. Cam, XCLA is not too bad right now, especially with what the dollar's doing, but I think I need to talk about that for a second before I even show you that chart. Because obviously it's going to depend a lot on this, on the opening. It's been coming down quite hard for a few hours this morning. The last few hours, pre-market, it's been coming down. So it could bounce here in the morning. We could see some more red early in the morning here for the next hour or whatever. And then continuation downwards. So it's still a bit shaky for the immediate short term, but XCLA is very green pre-market. It's looking like it's trying to open the day with a breakout. Yeah, man. So even if it does dip a bit, even if it comes red after the first couple minutes of the day, XCLA, Cam, anyone else? There's an intraday, a scalp, day trade. You're entering around this breakout potentially. Yeah, it could dip, but either way, you're aiming at the $7 target. Maybe end of week, maybe by Friday, get at 7. So that's a very strong opening on XCLA, and it's also not ridiculously expensive yet. It's not so high that it's up like 100% pre-market. It's ridiculous, you know. So that's not a bad one right now. I'll have to check out the other you asked about on the markets open. We have like 30 seconds. Here's Sundial. Keep the 7s rolling for Sundial, guys. Where'd it go? Where's it? It's trying to open. Where'd the fucking price go? What the hell? Did it drop back down? 90 cents. I'm gonna refresh it. Charts fucking with us. Okay, here it is. Oh man, it's right on our line. It is exactly opening on our resistance line here. That could go either way. It looks like it wants to break out, but that's stupid, like how specific that is. It's not moving. 90 cents. Right on the resistance. Okay, maybe a dip now. So just that slight red, it could be some dippage short term, just the next few minutes. AHT dropped for a minute. Okay, interesting. Really nice openings. These are good openings, but they are going red for just a minute here, it looks like. A couple of them. XCLA is going green. Here's your day trade. There's a huge breakout opening on XCLA. Anyone still holding it from yesterday, that looks good. It's not a terrible entry for that $7 target. It's moving fast. It might hit there by Friday, just a couple days. Potentially get a nice 40% scalp out of that thing. It's a popular one right now, so I am expecting it to reach that $7 target here. It could happen today for that matter. So good luck anyone who's in on that. Congratulations as well for still holding it from yesterday. That has been a nice entry from that retracement. Let's see, that 355 entry. Some of you got in at like $2 a couple of days ago. And then we saw a big breakout, 350, and it's just been going on a tear ever since, trying to get to 7. Nokia opening at 6, that's fucking huge for Nokia. It's funny because I don't think I ever even got any bit of Nokia, but I'm just happy about it overall. I'm stoked to finally see some movement on these somewhat off the radar charts. They're on our radar, but we're elite stock traders for elite pirates. Of course it's on our radar. The HT going green here. 204 now. I think it's gonna hold over 2 all day. Street Chat said completely green tickers. I'm so glad we planned all week long for this exact situation. There's the red on Sundial, so it did put in that small dip, but very big, nice opening on Sundial. Hope everyone's enjoying the new tunes. I certainly am. We're gonna discover brand new music today together. We don't even have it. I don't even have an epic playlist yet. We'll be making one throughout the day. Bot alert. Hey Troy, Stuart, you good? In the chat? We get the point. We'll ask him. I give people a chance. Johnny Wad, you're good to go on Discord now, bro. Official member. The other VIP winners this morning. They didn't send me an email. Troy, stop posting that in the chat. He might be real, guys. Give him a chance if he keeps spamming. Then we'll pull out the plank. 208 HT, 7% fucking green. Woo! 209. We called that dip. We smashed that dip. Plundered the treasure. 210. Still going. It's going faster than Sundial. That's what we liked about that entry, guys. It was so low that it can really bounce hard. It might not be a slow grind up. It might just go boom right up to like 250 today. Fuck it, we're giving it a whole rocket ship. Excuse my language today, I'm fired up. What's that? Hear that? It's the rocket ship for HT, leaving the station! That might have been it, guys. That could have been the very, 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 very bottom. We might never see under $2, like, essentially ever again for the unknown future, for the next fucking 2 years, you know? I'm serious. We're seeing some real bottoms on these charts lately. Just like we did on Virgin Galactic. Just like we saw the bottom on that thing a month and a half ago. Alright, so we're coming to pick you up at 470. Sounds like a plan, dude. We're gonna pick you guys up at $5. We'll be back for you soon. Hang in there. We're throwing a party, and the party's at $5. I'll meet you there. Too fat. I'm so glad Tupac said, "Now love you long time." Some cherries. Tupac's got the diamond ovaries on HT. I told you not to doubt it. I don't mean that in like a playful way, like I'm serious. Don't doubt it. It looks good. We got this shit. I don't doubt this. The bullishness on these charts on the long term, just from some red last week. It's all good. The dollar was fucking around. We gotta stick to the plan. And it still is fucking around right now, for the moment. So if Tupac's saying that, she's saying that because all week. How long? Oh man, it's been a long time. Okay, longer than a week. We're talking like the past 3 weeks. Poor Tupac in the chat went just a bit too heavily into HT. Maybe not even that specifically, but the portfolio balance, large position on that, and ever since been going down. And it's been a mental battle of like what to do about it for the people who are heavy in HT. I've been doing my best to keep it, holding it together, keep those emotions intact, because it was too late, really. It was too late to sell it. You can't really exit down here for a loss. That's a bad move. So either you're left with holding it, hoping it recovers, or doubling down. A bunch of the HT holders have been doubling down the lower and lower it goes. So a whole bunch of us entered this at the very end of the day yesterday in our hot beverage right under $2 when it got stop hunted. So that's a pretty badass opening for that. That's a really good sign for the future here. It could have easily opened down 7% red, guys, on HT, so that's a real good sign. And it's honestly, it's outperforming the other stocks. It's killing it. It's doing better than Sundial, even though Sundial was super green this morning. And it's funny because I almost even made the thumbnail about HT this morning because it looked so good. I almost put HT in the title and stuff, but then And I figured no one's even gonna know what the fuck that is. Whoa! AMC is getting fucked. That's why we didn't watch the opening, because I don't think anyone wants to see this. AMC's... No comment, you know? What? No comment. But I know somebody in the chat, I think it was Perpman, fucking shorted AMC and his puts are printing. A couple of you went bearish on AMC. Whatever, you're making money. That's being a trader, not falling in love with a stock. Pertman, that was you, right? You got puts on AMC. Oh, it was Deckhand Clapper, that's who it was. My bad, Deckhand. Congrats on your AMC puts. Both of you. Some red on CCIV. Okay, let's talk about that, because we talked about it a lot yesterday. I want to cover that. We got to talk about AMC and CCIV. Well, the day's getting rolling. AMC is coming down hard to the old all-time high. Apparently, that's going to be today. Thank fucking goodness. I turned the analysis, the charts. Thank goodness our charts spotted this bearishness back here. Thank goodness our charts called the top at 77 perfectly. Thank goodness a whole bunch of people took profits on AMC.
Good morning, Captain and fellow pilots.
Thanks for a 7.
Show my support from the road. SNDL 4L777.
Sundial for life. I'm long-term holding it at this stage. Probably at least a year. I'm trying to hold Sundial for a year. Extra 7s for Ninja, dude. Drive safe. I'll keep the podcasters posted on the charts. AMC very red, HC very green, 215. Very green, 215. Not fair enough, Johnny Watt. He said he didn't sell any of his AMC. He thinks it'll be short-lived. It very well might, bro. There are so many different ways to handle this red on AMC. I truly... It's okay if you're not a trader per se. Maybe you don't have time for it and you didn't take profits and you're still holding and you don't really know what to do, okay? Maybe that sounds like you. Maybe that ringing a bell. That's where we were at on HT the last 2 weeks. Same exact thing where it's just going red, red, red and people didn't know what to do. It was too late to sell it. It's normal. I'm just telling people to be ready for that. It might be a rough couple of weeks ahead still here on AMC. That's River Ninja? Okay. Alright, I understand. I hope everyone still has a good day, even if that is you, because there's totally things to be positive about still. Feel good about. I have empathy for people taking red on it, but at the same time my empathy is limited because I would expect that you're still in profits, because if you've been watching the channel for a while, I mean, pretty much every single person that watches got in under $10. So I have to imagine that like essentially everyone watching right now is still in big profits on AMC. At least the majority of our viewers. So I don't even feel like there's that many people actually taking real losses. Maybe you're down on your profits, but hopefully you're not down. Hopefully you didn't enter at 60, 70 bucks. So it shouldn't be that big of a deal to hold through red here. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're still up 300% from $10, it shouldn't be that big of a deal to hold through some more red for a while. Because even if it dipped down to 20 bucks, you're still up 100%, right? From $10. A bunch of us got in at 5, so even if it crashed to $20, you're still up 300%. Like, this is still a big win, even if it dips a lot. You should still be in nice profits either way. Like, it's probably not gonna go so low that you're not in profits anymore from that $10, $5 entry. I don't expect it to go under $10 even if it got really, really, really bad. So as long as you got in $10, you should still be in like really nice profits, even if it got destroyed, even if it absolutely got demolished here and came way, way down to like 20 bucks, 15 bucks. That's the key, is that as long as you're sitting on a nice cushion of profits from that beautiful entry months ago, you should be all set. The real challenge is people who entered up here and they're currently down. They're actually down on their AMC entry. As long as you're personally, like one-on-one speaking to you, every single person talking, watching, as long as you personally have a decent entry down there and you're trying to hold it, you should be okay. It's really just the people who got in up here and maybe over leveraged, they may be on a margin trade, they may have borrowed money that they can't afford to lose. Those are the people who are screwed. It's not time to be taking big risks like that in the markets of like leverage trades and taking out loans and shit. I don't recommend that right now. Here's XCLA. So we are seeing slight red on those large openings. That's no surprise. Still looking for continuation later. I'm gonna be curious how this goes here on XCLA at this level. If it will indeed bounce and keep trending up, or if it will put in a lower low or red today. We're not sure yet. It may be a signal, some kind of indication of what's to come later in the day for the other charts. Dollar DXY index still going hard red though, so that's very, very good. Like I said, I'm not trying to blast through the charts as quick as yesterday. Apologies if that was a bit fast paced for anyone. We're crushing a whole bunch of charts. Okay, CCIV, let's talk about that. I haven't looked at the chart this morning. Fair warning. I'm definitely not avoiding it. I have some good ideas about CCIV, but I'll fill you in on it because we were talking about it a lot yesterday, the conference thing. Okay. Yeah, that's a hard dip, but I'm not surprised because it was down here during after hours yesterday. I gotta help people with CCIV for a few minutes so we can talk more about AMC and GameStop and shit. Pull up the GameStop chart. GameStop's looking sketchy. Alright. CCIV. Look, here's the deal with that conference call. So, I listened to it for probably 30-45 minutes, something like that, when I was laying on the couch. It was kind of slow paced, it was kind of dry. I did end up falling asleep while I was listening to it, essentially. It sounded pre-recorded. They had some small technical difficulties at the beginning. So unfortunately, there was not that much excitement or hype after that conference call. They didn't really announce anything new. They didn't say anything super exciting or fresh. So it all went well. I liked it. I thought it was all really good. But it was pretty standard, pretty typical. It wasn't anything that like is gonna be blasted all over the front page of Wall Street Bets today, all this FOMO about it or anything. It just is still rolling on track there. So traders, I suppose day traders who were looking for a big green opening today on that, a big green after hours during the conference, didn't get that, so they sold out already. It wasn't what they were hoping for. They were hoping it would have been more exciting and stuff, more hype about it. So they already sold out of their short-term trades. So hopefully now, paper hands have left the building on CCIV. Short-term traders have left the building. Now we just got diamond hands. Let's see what it does. Let's see what it can do today. It stop hunted under 25. I'm not surprised. I would be surprised if it goes much lower than this. I don't think it's gonna go too much lower than this today. I'm looking for a bounce on it this afternoon. I don't think it's gonna come down to the red box. Maybe it'll bounce right off top of it or something, but it's looking very oversold on the RSI. Check out how low this RSI is. Thanks, Komodo. Well said. I do my best, bro. That's my personal thoughts about it. So it's not really the call's fault. The conference call went totally good. It was all good. We just didn't get a FOMO reaction afterwards from that conference because it wasn't that exciting. Okay. Let's crush a couple of these charts. Cameron, you still here, bro? I'm so sorry. I know you asked about another chart. I got just carried away with talking. I gotta make sure to cover Cam's charts before he falls asleep because it's like 3 a.m. in New Zealand. HT looks so bullish right there. Holy smokes. Alright, cool. Thanks, dude, for the patience on that. You know I got your back. I just have important stuff to talk about today. My goodness, where's the chart? Where's the chart? Chart? What chart? Minim? M-I-N-M? There's no we don't have MACD, we don't have RSI. There's no indicators, it's too fresh. July 8th. Oh my goodness. It came out on Thursday, this chart. Brand new chart from Thursday. This chart's been out for 2 days. We've never looked at such a fresh chart, really, besides Coinbase IPO. Some of these charts crack me up. It looks like we do have history though, not on TradingView. Alright, check this out. I think if it's the same fucking chart, let me double check this. It looks like it. Minimum ink, yeah. 452. Okay. This is gonna be relevant, guys, because you might experience this yourself at some point. Regardless of bullish or bearish on this chart. We pulled it up on TradingView and it's like, what the fuck, there's no chart. That's the NASDAQ. That's not gonna cut it. I need to find out more about this company, so I'm searching it. I'm looking for the market cap. And then I'm seeing, hey, wait a second, there's actually some history on this asset going back to February. Going back to 2020, there is history on this chart. It's just not on the TradingView NASDAQ. So we just found a secret chart basically for it. Not everyone's even gonna realize that.
Serious about the island party? Bullish or not? Check out Brain, BHR. Use a turkey called Ashford Hospitality Prime Incorporated Luxury Hotels in Virgin Islands, St. Thomas, and Washington, D.C. 777.
Jesus, burp. That was like 4 questions in one. I'm just playing. Thanks a lot, man. Oh, hell yeah, we're serious about the island party. Of course, dude. I don't play games like that. I wouldn't get anyone's hopes up like that. We just gotta crush some more trades first. I want everyone to make some more money before we throw an island party. Okay, cool. Sounds good, man. I was just teasing you. That's what it is, guys. I'm just teasing. I'm not actually making fun of you. Should know that by now, arg. Yeah, interesting chart there. So let's crush some of these MIN and BHR. I'm just pointing out, CCIV is pushing back up to 25, yo. They're just putting in a bouncer. Alright, hold the phone. MINIF Minim headquartered in Boston. I don't like where it is sitting right now. Been looking at his chart for a couple months. Hey, it's up 77% all time. It looks like it does have some potential. You might be able to get some gains out of it, Cam, or anyone else. But I don't really like to look at this, the history of it, because check back here. This thing was sitting at like 15, 20 cents. 25 cents for a long time. Many years. It was at 20 cents. Now, last year, it was like 75 cents. So it's gone from 75 cents to $4.30 this year. That's a pretty significant gain just right there. I don't like that. It's hard to notice that because no matter what time frame I'm clicking on here, this number is not accurate. It's much more than 77%. It's taking the price back here on the very left at $2.50. I hope it is interesting to people because it's pretty important. These are the little things that will put you ahead of the rest of the traders out there, make you a better trader. I know it's numbers, I don't enjoy busting out the calculator, but... So I'm going to the whole chart here, right? And it's saying it's only up 77%. That's not fucking true. It's up from 14 cents, 20 cents, whatever. Yeah. Oh. I'm just gonna smash some numbers, I guess. So that's I think that's taking the price back here at $2.50. Essentially what that's doing, guys. It's taking this number way back here on this spike. It's not accounting for that 20%, you know? I mean, let's see, just 420, just roughly. It's gone up 20x's from the bottom back here. It's already gone up 20x, so this chart doesn't really help us. We also have the point of control above resistance. And it's gone up 20x this year. I'm just gonna close out of the chart. Forget about that one, honestly. Unless you're really into it. Cheers, man, I got you. We do have a chart for this.
Surfer, Pirate Flag.
We do have a chart for it. This chart's ridiculous. We got the breakout we called back here at $8. We called that one a long time ago, it looks like. That looks good. It looks like it's going for another round, I can already tell. Let's see what Perp Man was talking about. That, luxury hotels in Hey, wait a second, Perp, dude. That ticker Perp Man was asking about, BHR. It used to be called Ashford Hospitality Prime. Is that connected with HT? It is. According to Perpman, it is. Okay, well that is interesting. I'm gonna go ahead and throw that little tidbit, that puzzle piece, into the bullish category. That's gonna give us a slight indication of an idea just right off the bat, because we like how HT looks right about now for long term. We like the lockdown recovery resort companies. If this is involved with that, if it's similar to HT, I'm interested, I'm curious about it. That piques my curiosity. Okay, it is similar to HT, maybe too much so. This might require some patience. This may be a bit too similar to HT here, because it's just starting to put in some bearish breakdowns here. The point of control in red, VPVR, again. Let's get some more 7s for this epic music. If you're enjoying the show today, no commercials, no BS. It's a bit too similar to HT that I would be worried it may go through a hard dippage just like HT did recently. Here's our real point of control down here, way down here. $250, which is pretty much the exact price that HT went down to, right? HT dipped all the way down to $2. It's weird how similar the share price is for that matter. That would be like an identical move that HT just did. Let's keep this one on the radar. If it comes down here, that's a nice fucking entry. It could have a way bigger dip than that perp. I'm talking it could go way down from $5 to $2.50. It could have a 50% dip. Yeah, not a 50-cent dip, a 50% dip. Just like HT last couple weeks here. That's what it gives me hesitation about it. Is that HT was up around 5. Yeah, HT was up around the same exact share price right up here where it started turning bearish. That's like the exact same price where HT started turning bearish right here at 550 area. And now that's starting to turn bearish right around 550. Better safe than sorry. It looks like it may do what this just did. It really does. Maybe I can put them side by side, show you more clearly. Have to find a fresh chart, clean chart. Okay, perfect. Simple HT chart. And then BHR, which apparently used to be part of Ashford Hospitality somehow. Okay, the moving averages look different. I'm gonna turn them off. Alright, there we go. That's about as close as we're gonna get. Hopefully you can see that. I mean, make it even more clear. Keep it real about the dance on the plank. Be careful. Don't fall off. There's still choppy oceans out there. Things get wobbly. We're getting, yeah, that's all I have planned for the music pretty much. We're about to get into uncharted waters on the playlist. Damn, when did AMC become so bearish, Magsy? About 2 weeks ago. July 1st, the exact turnover of the new month, I guess. Yeah, 2 weeks ago. Exactly. I was just estimating there. But exactly 2 weeks ago. Exactly the new month, the end of last month. When it turned bearish. This is where the charts started looking really rough, guys. It doesn't look like it's done yet. So it's got further down to go. Perp man, you might as well hold him for now. You might as well hold your AMC puts, perp man. Next week might be a lot of red. It's only... Here's the thing that people don't understand with this. Fair warning, I'm warning you now. And then I might not even say it again the rest of the day. AMC's been trending down very clearly, right? It's been holding up pretty decently. It's slowly been going down. Shit's about to get real. It might go down hard real soon. Like next week could be super red week. It's just getting started because now it really looks bearish. It's like undeniably breaking down on the charts through all the moving averages, through all the supports. So be careful, be ready for that. It might happen really fast soon. It started slow, but people are realizing, they're waking up to the fact that this is trending down right now, and they're panic selling it. So it is dropping very quick, and it's only gonna speed up, I think. Would I say the same about space? Probably. We gotta take a look at that as well. So many interesting charts. I'm really curious if Bay's gonna bounce from this red box right here. It's not quite enough time yet. Markets haven't even been open for an hour, so like there hasn't even been enough time really for anything to bounce yet on this awkward opening. Here's the DXY chart. Quick update on that. Starting to go green, so this is still possible. It's kind of tiptoeing its way lower here. Just a bit of an indecisive area off this orange support line, so we definitely could see some more green on this chart this morning. That would be annoying, but it's true. And Becky's gonna buy that dip. Yeah, hey, Perp man. Anyone. If your short-term portfolio's been taking a big hit, you definitely want that long-term positions on some of your holdings as well. You don't want completely going all in on your short-term trading portfolio. I really mean that. I'm not even doing that. It's not worth it. Unless you have a really specific plan about like, oh, like I'm going all in Sundial and I'm just gonna keep stacking the Sundial shares over and over, something like that. Otherwise, you really don't want to be all in any one thing. You do want a nice long-term bag of at least one or two other positions that can keep you solvent, just in case. Just the worst case scenario, perhaps you do blow up a portfolio and you lose it all, right? You don't want to lose your entire portfolio no matter what. Like if you go all in on your trading portfolio and into something today, the plan, the idea that if it goes horribly wrong and it goes to zero, that shouldn't prevent you from trading tomorrow. You should still need to be planning, how can I make another trade tomorrow? How can I make another trade next week, even if it goes wrong? Because sometimes it will go wrong. The more you're trading over the years, it will go wrong some point, and you will lose that trade unexpectedly. As long as you're not losing your entire portfolio, you should be alright. You'll be able to recover it. If you blow up your whole portfolio short term in like one single month or something, how are you gonna get back? Like, it's really, really difficult to build your portfolio back up if you dropped it down to zero, because then you might have to go get a job and fund your account a different way. Man, it may just be you, dude, with the lag. Try refreshing, I'll double check the phone. Hey, that's fucking awesome, guys. Thanks so much, everybody. I'm checking my phone right now, and we have... Are you kidding me? I can't even believe what I'm seeing with my own eyes. We have 0 thumbs downs today. 0 salty bears. 0 salty bulls. What the hell? You know, every single day there's 3 dumb salty bulls who thumbs down the video every single day. I guess maybe they lost all their money on AMC and they quit trading. I don't know. That's fucking cool. Thanks, guys. I literally have never seen that. You know what that means? We're pumping the tunes. I'm fucking vibing this. Let's go. Yeah, I knew somebody would fucking do it. I knew it would happen when I said it. It's so funny. It doesn't matter. Too late. I got a picture of it. I took a picture with 0 thumbs down. Too late. Yeah, probably just fucking around. We got a picture. It was Young Real Loud. He's getting kicked off the plank. I'm just kidding. You're fine. See, you fuck with me, I fuck with you. Alright, who's the salty ding dong? Who is it? It's Young Real Loud. It's Joe Warren. You guys are awesome. I have so much fun with the chat. It's the real deal. Back to 0. Are we? I might have to get another goddamn picture. Don't trick me twice. Stop fucking around with it. Leave it on a thumbs up, please, now. Crew's drunk. Crew's wildin'. Sundial's looking hot now, again. It's looking ready for another move soon. There it is, nice little green pop on Sundial right when I pulled up the chart. I think it's gonna run. Sundial. Crew's definitely wildin' today. My goodness. We got the best audio. Shout out to any ladies tuning in today. I hope you don't mind the hardcore techno. I fucking love it, so you gotta deal with it this morning. Cheers. This is the kind of stuff I really listen to when I'm off camera all day long. This is the kind of shit I bump in my car when I'm cruising down the road. Everyone's house is shaking as I go by.
QS smile tuning in.
This music really gets me pumped, guys. I'm not even fucking around, it really does. If you want to get deep into the matrix, get lost in the charts, get shit like this bumping, and you'll forget all about life. What is life when we have chart art and techno? Yeah, Biz very oversold, CCIV very oversold. We're looking for a bounce. This red box right here. Cam's got another hot chart for us. VRQS. Alright, I'm adding that one to the playlist. There'll be a whole mix of tunes today. It's not just intense music. Some chill stuff too. Nice emojis in the chat. We'll just quick note, the indicators, they are very oversold. I'm looking at the short-term indicators on CCIV. It does look like an overreaction sell-off there. This means that it's oversold, right? So technically it's oversold, but the price really hasn't come down too far. It's only down like $1.50. So the indicators have come down quite a bit. The price hasn't come down super far. So it's more oversold than it probably should be. There's not a ton of room lower it could go, truly. It never goes much lower than that, ever. Look at the history on this indicator. It never ever goes lower, much lower than that. So the higher time frames are going to be different. I'm zooming out now, so now I'm on the hourly. It's going to look different, but the shorter time frames here look very oversold. We're looking for a bounce from here. So I don't trust that red on CCIV this morning. It doesn't look real. It looks like panic selling. It looks like an overreaction, judging by this huge straight down indicator. Now it's pretty bottomed out on the indicator. Same with all the MACDs, whole bunch of big reds. And I would expect it to roll over to green soon, because it's very low. It usually doesn't go much lower than that, where it is right now. So the indicators look good on that. Alright, we're testing that red box. Yeah, there's definitely a chance to get some more entries on it if anyone wants to. We're looking for a bounce right about here. Like, for real. This top of this red box area. I don't think it's even gonna go down into the red box too far. Just trust me, I don't even want to explain it. Look, it's already bouncing from the red box. I'm not gonna explain it. It may not come this low. This entire area's entry area. Street trout just caught it. Caught the knife on that. Nice. Yeah, I'm covering it. I'll be keeping up with it today because we talked a lot about it yesterday, the conference call and stuff, see how it behaves. It definitely could come down to the bottom of this box. It could even come way down here, but I don't really expect it to. It's more likely it's gonna bounce from the top of this red box area. Yeah, Portnoy probably sold a paper-handed bunch. Oh man, I had a dank meme for that too, but it may have been too inappropriate. I don't know. I wasn't sure. I was going back and forth. It was kind of inappropriate. Hey, thanks for asking about SPCE, Damon. I definitely want to dive into it some more, but we have a whole bunch of charts to cover. Be patient, guys. We got I'm going to talk more about SGOC, BRQS, SPCE. Look at all these charts we have pulled up. We don't need chain link anymore. Talk about that another day. Chain link. Yeah, cool. Alright, so here's what we'll do. Cam, are you hanging in for a little bit here? Are you getting sleepy, Cam? If you don't mind waiting like 10 minutes. Because I want to give you good analysis on. I'm not trying to do quick and dirty charts here. I'm trying to actually go into them some depth. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Do you mean you're over trading right now, or you're over what you're tired of day trading? Yeah, dude, it's so true. You really do have to pay attention for heavy day trades. You really got to be like staring at one particular chart on day trading and watching exactly what that chart does. Okay, cool. I'm sure you don't mind waiting a few minutes then for those other charts. Fabian's accumulating more CCIV. I agree with that. It looks nice. It's a pretty decent entry. Under 25, not bad. I'm still expecting a bounce. It looks like overreaction from the conference news. Alright, so let me talk about Virgin Galactic for a couple of minutes. We're gonna have a short intermission and then we're gonna crush these other charts. I think I hear Lawn Boy out there. I think it's a good idea to take a trading intermission very soon. So much wild stuff on the charts. I recommend just thinking it over for a few minutes. I picked the right playlist today. This techno's fire for charting, guys. Virgin Galactic very much is heading towards 35. That is clear. It's not gonna stop at 36. It's going to 35. It's probably gonna hunt stop losses under 35. That's somewhat concerning because that's just begs the question of what's gonna happen tomorrow, because it could open the day tomorrow under 35 and then go down to 30 tomorrow. It's definitely trending down. Hey Cosmo, good to see you. Yay. That makes me happy. Thanks for joining us, Cosmo, and the Sevens.
Good morning, Captain and crew. Thanks for your price updates for the listeners throughout the day. Coffee cheers.
Woo! Coffee cheers, rum cheers. I forgot how strong my coffee rum is right now. That's some strong coffee. Thanks a lot, Cosmo. I was hoping maybe you were casually viewing back there behind the scenes. Appreciate your support, as always. It just makes me happy when I see your name pop up in the chat that you're still staying calm, holding strong. I'm pumped for the end of the day. CCIV's bouncing from that level. It absolutely is. Let's watch that later. DXY bearish. Cool. And we'll slow it down. AMC, slow things down again. We know AMC, GameStop trending down. Just gonna leave them up. No, I'm not. Today's a brand new day. We're in a good mood today. The crew's moving onwards and upwards. Oh, okay, awesome. Hey, no worries, Cosmo. I've been meaning to email you, so we can talk about that. You're always welcome. I'm not gonna leave up AMC and GameStop on the fucking intermission. No, we're not, because new viewers are gonna tune in and they're gonna see a big red AMC chart and they're gonna not watch. So let's put up a couple of green charts, if there are any. I don't know, there's HT. I'll look at, I'm gonna check the watch list. SGOC is looking pretty decent. Just a quick note on that. I'm gonna have to check the watch list, see what the heck even is going green right now. Maybe we can find an interesting chart to leave up, like XCLA or something. There's gonna be few and far in between. Yeah, okay. So essentially every Wall Street bet plays red today again right now, as of right now. Look at all the reds. There's only like 3 of them that are green on this list. So they are few and far in between right now. But the offshoot ones are looking good. Maybe they'll start pumping short term. Let's just go with that. See what they can do. You guys are curious about them too, so. They're at more critical of breakout areas right now. XCLA is winding up for a big move either direction. And then the HT is looking for a huge bounce under 2. Oh, you know what? No, alright. Instead of HT, we have Sundial on that thumbnail. Throw up Sundial. So don't be fooled by this small red right there. It's this morning. It opened really nice. Pretty straightforward, right? Cool, thanks everyone for joining me today. Pretty epic day, one way or another. Always greater shifts in the marketplace. I'll see you in just a few minutes. Enjoy the tune so I'm gone. Mental break, refresh your unmelt your brains. I'm gonna make some more coffee. Let's go. I'm pumped for the rest of the day. And we're really just getting started with Sundial. Hasn't even began. 2 or 3 more minutes on our intermission. Hey, XCLA is going green again. Look at that. Alright, we're back. Hot beverage. Cat's frisky. XCLA going green. Thanks for your patience, guys. I was reading the chat. Yeah, there's some charts to check out for sure. CVM, I'm curious about that today as well. Hope everyone's having a nice day. Let's look at Cam's shirts. Still awake, Cam? Slight bounce. Wow. Okay. We have a bounce from the old all-time high on AMC so far. It touched the old all-time high. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, to be honest. Hey, X-Leaf's life. I know who you are. I'm not gonna keep you waiting. DRQS. SGOC. Oh, you're trying to scalp it here? Oh, really? 1450? Yeah, that's not a bad entry. Okay. For now. That might work out for you, dude. It looks like it's trying to continue here, and on SGOC, everybody. Not only does it look like it's trying to continue so far, I mean, we'll see later in the afternoon, right? But so far it does look like it's trying to get through this resistance. And your entry there is low enough that hopefully it holds up around 15 there. It may stop on 15, you know. But don't doubt that. Here's the thing, I don't think you should doubt it. Let's say it gets stuck up at this resistance all day. There's no reason to exit it and change your mind all of a sudden. It looks good. Hopefully in a little bit it'll just blast off out of here for you. But maybe by tomorrow, just give it some more time, you know. It's a very short-term trade. It's moving real fast. I hope you crush a scalp out of it. But if it were to go red tomorrow, there's no reason to panic. So that's kind of similar to CVM. I think there's a bunch of panic on CVM going red. Yeah, and it's bouncing from that area yesterday. The VPVR point of control right here, my friend. My friends. We have a real bounce on CVM this morning. Well, yesterday, truly, but the bounce is continuing upwards. That is good still. So that's what I mean, is like these short-term ones, sometimes they look really good, they start breaking out, they're trending up, and then it dips. And people second guess it, some people exited down here. This is not a good place to exit your short-term trade, just trying to bounce for real. CVM. If people are still in that, I think it was the right move to keep holding that short-term. End of week. $10 target, CVM. So don't doubt that one either, just because of a little bit of red yesterday. It is looking like a nice bounce there. Here goes SGOC cam. I'm excited for you. Just trying to break that resistance. Let's check on the dollar. Dollar's going red. Let me show you something. Not only did we have this really interesting on the dollar. I saw this morning because it just happened this morning. I was looking at this on my phone this morning. So, if you recall, we had bearish divergence back here on the DXY. Yeah, you're getting better at those entries, dude. For real. You've been asking about charts in the morning frequently, and I'm showing you good ones, and we're ignoring the bad ones, and you're getting better and better at spotting nice day trades. That goes for a bunch of people. I remember E-Bomb suggested a really interesting chart the other day. I was impressed. I'm definitely impressed with some of these charts that you guys mentioned, and we pull them up, and some of them look really hot. CCIV still bouncing, y'all. Some people bought that dip, that entry on CCIV. I think that was smart too. I really do, because the dollar's trying to go red some more. As long as the dollar keeps going down, I think we're looking real good. Same with AHT. We're just getting started for the day. This market's only been open an hour and a half. And AHT is holding well above $2. So yeah, we don't have the major pumps yet, but they could be coming later today. We definitely see some more blasting off this afternoon on Sundial and whatnot. HT, CVM. Yeah, we'll check out Nikola. I'm bullish on Nikola. It has been going through some things though. It's not exactly been a popular chart in the markets lately, but I still like that for an entry. If you're talking about long-term entries on Nikola, I can tell you right now it looks good. This one looks pretty decent too. It's a more reasonable one because it's not a shit. Oh shit. We got some fire. I gotta turn that up. Turn up the tunes. I like this chart overall. Borks Technologies, BRQS. I wonder what kind of technologies they are. Never heard of it. Global leader in embedded software and products for the Internet of Things. Founded in 2007. Internet of Things products and solutions. Headquarters China. China's been cracking down on some stuff. $300 employees. China cracked down on Tencent. Down. Maybe there's some updates on that. Tencent got a bit of good news. I don't know, but the other day, trying to crack down on it. Monopoly regulators in China prevented them from merging. So I'm not too excited about Chinese investments nowadays. Government intervention there. Joe Warren says it is a good company. Take his word for it. The chart's nice. It looks bottomed out for now. You definitely have a tradable chart in entry here. Buy box. Alright, we got buy box down here. It looks like a 4 for now. Some sort of bottom area. $0.85. It's just a decent chart overall. It's not a short-term trade, which is a good thing because short-term trades are risky right now. So, yeah, this looks like it's starting to break out here. It's pushing out of the buy box. As long as it keeps going out of the buy box here. It could retest 87 perhaps, but pretty tight area of accumulation here. It's moving fast enough to be a nice entry. I don't think it would take years for profits. This looks like you might hit some targets within a few months. As long as everything continues, the wind keeps blowing in our favor in the markets, right? We do need a bit of luck in terms of the dollar, so, oh boy, guess who's speaking today? Federal Chairman Jerome Powell. Oh boy, that should be fun. Federal Reserve's gonna make some announcement BS today. Check out what happened last time they did. I'll remind you what happened last time, why I'm not excited about this. This is where they did their last announcement. The dollar went straight up. Catch up with the chat. Right, Vader? It's great seeing all our day traders here. Markets are getting good again. So we'll see how that announcement shit goes later. What kind of reaction the market has to that on the value of the dollar. It's not really going to affect our other charts. It's just going to affect the value of the dollar, which will in turn have an impact on the strength of our charts. That's happening soon from what I heard as well. I think it's in about half an hour from now. Oh, I got some coffee beans in my beverage. Black coffee, no sugar, no cream. Nice. Keeping it real. Of course. Keeping that coffee real.
So I'm back holding SPCE then? Down 30% and went in big. I'm okay holding. Cool face.
Huh. Yeah. Yes and no. There's a bunch of questions about that. SPCE, AMC, what's the deal with those? Let's look at Virgin Galactic again. I'll keep up with that today quite a bit. Let's keep up with the Virgin Galactic chart. We're fresh off of that that actual flight. Legit rocket flight. Just on Sunday there. That's very new. Anything could happen still. No change on SPOC, Nick, unless it goes under 15. You're looking for it to hold $15 area. Yeah, thoughts on margin calls. I have thoughts on that because it looks like when we're seeing hard down like this on SPCE, it's going to our real bear targets now. Some of this red is being caused by margin calls, being caused by liquidation events. This is not just a simple downtrend anymore. It is real hard liquidations, people losing lots and lots of money, selling for big losses. This is what margin calls are really gonna look like on the chart. It'll be liquidations. It's rare to see it in the other direction. It's rare to see short squeezes like on AMC, so that's what everyone's hoping for, but this is like a normal squeeze. This is a long squeeze. Margin call long squeeze. Yeah, AMC is essentially the exact same chart. It's really kind of spooky. It's creepy. They're almost exactly the same price. $35.40 AMC. $35.50 Virgin Galactic. Isn't that weird? It's pennies apart on the share price. So, like I was saying earlier on AMC, it's all about that liquidation and stuff. Meaning that this could drop faster and faster. It might not take long anymore. I don't think people are gonna have the luxury of planning and thinking about it every day. For weeks now, we've at least had enough time to think about it. So hopefully everyone has a plan of what to do here. Either way, you know, whether you're accumulating more or just waiting or diamond handsing it, whatever you're doing, hopefully you have a plan. We've had time to think about it. That's what's good. I think we're out of time to think about it. It's a lot of thinking. There's no more thinking on this chart. It's just happening before people can think about it. So be ready for potentially the smackdown on AMC. That's the real deal. And honestly, the same applies to GameStop, because yesterday it was going lower and lower. It didn't even play around with 190 anymore. As long as GameStop's below 190, I don't like how it looks either. GameStop has really put in some bearish developments of its own as well. It needed to hold 190. It closed last week at 190. Unfortunately, it just hasn't really mattered. So it could have a miracle bounce. Could get lucky and have some kind of like miracle bounce off the bottom of this box. Trend line down here, but you can't expect that right now, and we're gonna have to see how it develops in the future over time here. Thanks, Cam. Really appreciate your support today, brother. And you're thinking right.
I tuned out about this. Happy to take losses if it's a better call.
I wouldn't say it's a good call to take losses on Virgin Galactic. I don't think it's a good idea for anyone really to take losses on it. The real lesson here is you can't trust any news, no hype. Apparently it doesn't matter how exciting the event is. You just can't trust the news. The charts are king. It's definitely unexpected. We saw this as a possibility. I didn't expect it to go this low. It's really because of the dilution stuff. So if the flight went awesome, they cashed out on it. The company themselves is cashing out on it, which is okay. AMC did stuff like that. Here's a clean chart. So look, here's the deal with Virgin Galactic. Hard sell-off, breakdown of this long-term support line. Where might it be going? First of all, this target's still on. I want you to realize that. That doesn't cancel this target. This green projection, we just gotta delay the party. Party's still on, but delay the party. So we'll have to move that over. Maybe even move it down if it goes lower. Move it down. So it could bounce down at the gold box around $25. That's how bad it could really get. I don't see it going much lower than that. I'm trying to tell you guys the worst possible case of that's the lowest I would see it dipping if it crashed really, really hard. But after that, it's on. So the RSI is telling us everything here. We had a breakdown of the support line. Hard dip. It's coming down pretty low. And we should see a bounce soon, guys, on Virgin Galactic. It's starting to get to oversold area, but it could continue down quite far still. But this is gonna help us get an idea of the time frame. So if we be realistic about it, we're talking this could stay down here, oversold, looking rough to the end of the month. And that's looking like right about here in August, start turning back around. That's the best estimate we can have on it right now. Potentially it'll start trending up next month. So if you're willing to wait, maybe even accumulate some more, see how it goes, and not worry about it, and believing in it long term, then it's all good. But if you're a day trader, you should have already exited it. Day traders should have been exiting up here 43-ish, 44, and that was the breakdown of our purple box on the real chart. That was when it broke right below here. Because that was our accumulation zone. Consolidation, it's not anymore. So we're looking for a bounce. Where might it bounce? It definitely can bounce here, but it's not very likely. So we're really looking at that $30 area. Back to our old support levels. So as far as I see it in long term, putting on our long term vision, anything below $30 on Virgin Galactic would be a really nice entry. Anything in this gold box I like for an entry. So it does look like it could be pretty close to bottoming out somewhere down here in the gold box area. I don't think it's gonna take very long. So yeah, we're talking like next month. Looking for a nice correction next month. Reversal. But for short term, yeah, it is not ideal right now. It's not performing very well at all, so you probably don't want to be holding it short term if you're a day trader. Yeah, I don't recommend cutting losses if you're going for long term for bigger targets later on. You're not too worried about how long it might take. Bunch of these are going through accumulation. Oh, SGOC dippage. It doesn't change anything. Just short-term stuff. Some resistance up here. The timing's really difficult to predict right now in these charts. Because stuff like this, it looks like it has the potential to rocket ship really soon. But I see on the charts here as well, it could take a long time. So it is going to depend on the dollar. Okay, so it's 11:30 Eastern, 11:20 Eastern. I heard he was speaking at 11:30, the federal, Jerome Powell. See if I can double check that. I'm seeing noon, 40 minutes. Right when bear hour starts, great. So the minute lunchtime bear hour starts is when, apparently when the Fed's gonna be making some testimony. Oh boy. That should be interesting. I hope it has the reaction. Crossing my fingers for a bearish reaction on that. I don't know how it would, but alright, I super dig that intensity of that song, but I don't want to scare off any ladies. Yeah, I don't want to add any tension right now. Well, SGLC is moving really fast, so it can still break out further end of the day. Really, we gotta get through lunchtime. We gotta get through that announcement and see what the heck happens after that. River Ninja. He goes, "Yup, this track, bump it." Yeah, hey, we made it. We're all alive today. That's pretty good, guys. There's some intense stuff. Some dummies walked in front of my car last night. I almost smashed into them. Some drunk people jaywalking in the dark. So, I'm glad that didn't happen. Let's be thankful for the good things in our lives. That we're all safe and sound right now. I may have hit him, but there was a stop sign coming up, so I was ready for it. I got those quick reaction speeds. FPS. Those Counter-Strike reaction speeds. My ex-girlfriend was from Eugene. She was a super bitch. She was like a straight up psychopath. Clicking through some of these charts, they look fine. HT looks very nice though. Real bounce on HT this morning from under $2. Hey, good night, Cam, dude. Have a good one. I'll see you tomorrow. River Ninja, I don't know if I can share this music anymore in the chat. I'm not gonna do it right now. I need to double check. Actually, I can, but I just don't know if you can find it. I can tell you what it is, but it might be hard to find. There's no problem crediting the artist, you just... Not sure if you're gonna be able to find this song or not out there. Because I got the license for it, so... RSI is looking great on HT. That looks like a real recovery. I'm sticking to that until we see otherwise. Unless it goes underneath $2 again. Looks good. That's one of the better looking charts at the moment. I'm really curious what CVM's gonna do here. It's totally fine to retest, but we do want it to hold this red box area on CVM. I already know it's all coming down to that guy's announcement. Whatever he says is gonna have a big effect. I know that because stuff isn't really moving right now, so people are waiting to see what he has to say before they make a big investment. CCXI? It could be. It doesn't seem like anything's really putting in green right now. Yeah. That's behaving well for all things considered. CCXI right now. Actually a bear trap in short term. Inverse head and shoulders. Intraday. There's definitely bullish signals, there's definitely bounce signals. There's definitely reasons to be accumulating stuff. Green alert. On a bunch, just long term, I'm talking on a whole bunch of shit. We're back in this weird, awkward accumulation phase. And it's just hard to say how long that's gonna last. Usually when the Fed talks, they're just printing more and more money. So, I'm expecting them to just talk about inflation and shit and print more money. Wreck the dollar. Wreck the value of the dollar like they've been doing for 70 years. I want to check Bitcoin for my own curiosity. Yeah, Fortnite. Fortnite, I went that's as far as I'll go on it for now. $20 SPCE. That's as low as I would expect it to go. I don't see it going double bottom at 14 or anything like that. The Fibonacci's right around 23, so like we're talking between 20 and 25. Virgin Galactic is the strong support area. Blackberry might be a nice entry soon. Some of these might be nice entries soon. Blackberry. Well, that's super tempting. So yeah, obviously Blackberry, the lower it goes, this is getting better and better for long-term entries. And somewhere down here, we should see a huge fucking bounce on Blackberry. From the gold box or the yellow support down below. That's something to keep an eye on for sure. Because a whole bunch of you in the chat might be able to make a bunch of money off a big bounce either there or down here. The lower it goes, the bigger of a bounce I'm expecting. So there's some big potential here. Blackberry. It really could go all the way down to this yellow line. Under 10. Stop hunt people under $10 potentially. That would be a nice entry. Yeah, it's still a good area up here for long term guys. Under like 12, under 11. All of this is good for long term, this whole area. But you might be able to swing a nice bounce trade somewhere soon. All of us. I mean, we'll see how it goes. It's worth keeping an eye on because Blackberry, when it does bounce, it bounces big. So the lower and harder it drops, the bigger a bounce it could have. Bitcoin's just continuing trend down. Nothing's changed with it really. Continues to look super bearish. Like a bunch of the other ones. There are a ton of charts that do look very bearish like this. We're avoiding those on this show. I'm not trying to chart ones that look like this. It's interesting, guys. I get it, like there's lowering excitement on Wall Street bets on Bitcoin right now, nowadays. That's the phase we're at. It's normal. People need to digest that, I think. And then they'll be back all excited about other trades again soon. Some other sundial will start trending, and these are really the best times. These are the times that make real traders stronger. Chat, are you alive, chat? Chat's brain melt.
Can you look at DNA for me again later on today, Denwo? I got in originally at 0.97 and have been waiting for another dip under $1 for re-entry. Is that a good buy box re-entry? What's your opinion long term on it based on TA? Thanks, Cap.
Sure thing. We have a chart for that. It was in a ascending channel. 1 second. sure I covered everyone's charts. We're good. I like Cam's attitude, his spirit today. He was asking about a whole bunch of different charts. It's good to be enthusiastic still. There's lots of opportunity. There's hard to recognize. Here's the potential opportunity here on DNN. See, he said you got in 97 under the yellow line. Waiting for a dip under $1. That looks quite possible here. It does look like it's gonna test the $1 stop losses. We've seen it on all our other charts. It's safe to assume that this one's gonna stop hunt the $1 here. Yeah, I think you can get that entry. Sounds good, baby. Have a great afternoon, man. You exited all your trades. Be back for power hour. Alright. Not a bad idea in terms of chilling out on the day trades right now, because essentially a whole bunch of the ones that have been popping throughout the morning, they're still having some trouble. Like even Sundial's having some trouble right this moment. Nothing's changed, but it's just tricking people. Don't let that be you. I really mean that. This is the time when the crew should be getting most excited, getting most pumped about these entries and shit. These like last minute entry, hot beverages, stop hunts. What if we wake up tomorrow and we never see Sundial at 85 cents ever again? That's possible. Like, some of these things, it might be the last couple days here to get these really nice entries. AHT around $2. Next week it might be $2.50. The week after it might be $3.50. Like, it might not. We might not have very long to think about these entries here. It's a clearance sale. $50% off, store wide, going out of business. Clearance sale. If you're thinking about the long-term picture, then you get that. You understand that it's like, oh man, maybe you were waiting for a nice dip on Sundial, you got one. Like Warren says he's waiting for slightly lower on a dip here. You'll probably see that this afternoon. Now, there's definitely a big risk here, but it hasn't confirmed that yet. I would only be concerned about this downside, Warren, dude. Particularly if it starts closing big candles under here. If it gets stuck under $1, that's an issue. It's okay if it just dips under $1 and then comes back up over $1, like AHT did. Or this dipped just right under $2 and went straight back up. So I'm not fooled by these red coming through, these little red candles. Doesn't mean it's gonna crash or keep going down long term. Whole bunch of bullish divergence all around, all over the place. CCIV still chilling in the red box, that's fine. Let's check for bullish divergence. Oh, okay, yeah, I did forget, thanks. That's Mr. Nimbus in the chat. The RSI is bearish at the moment on CCIV, but maybe it'll break out soon. Alright, cool. If you're still hanging in there, you're a fucking trooper. Congratulations. You have what it takes to succeed in the markets. We're gonna take another Sundial trading intermission. It's a Sundial kind of day. Hope everyone's chilling out. Riding the waves, man. We're surfing the stock waves. Whales are splashing around, throwing water everywhere, trying to soak the moon boys. Be careful. It's not time for big risk. It's long-term accumulation time. Once more. That's like our fucking specialty at this point. The markets for the whole last 6 months has just been heavy long-term accumulation. Big breakouts here and there. Oh yeah, Nicola. Thanks for reminding me that one. Check that back when we get back in a few minutes here. Okay, yeah, it's a pretty hard dip, but it's same fucking thing. It's like getting a long-term entry at under 14 on Nicola is starting to get pretty tasty, guys. That's starting to get pretty attractive for an entry. The lower it goes, the more I want it. I don't think I could resist. If it got hammered down, I might have to scoop a little more up. So that's how I'm thinking. The redder they look, the more I'm tempted. The worse, the lower HT went, the more I entered it. Alright, cool. Thanks, guys. I'll see you in a few minutes. Stay calm, hold strong. I trust in the crew. I trust in your emotional tolerance. After all the shit we've seen over the months is nothing. AMC is really dropping fast. It's looking like $30. You're gonna earn those diamond hands. If somebody's holding AMC through all this, you're gonna earn those diamond hands one day. That's real diamond hands. Ethereum looking super bearish here. Out of nowhere, clicked the wrong button. So it's not just AMC, Ethereum's getting trashed. We may be looking at heading toward 150 on GME, guys. Pretty reasonable at this point. Alright, cool. Hang in there. I want to see everyone being cool in the chat by the time I get back. Feeling better about shit. Yeah, right, Cabin Boy? We watched AMC tank 50% some of those days. It went down 45% after the shareholder vote shit. It's nothing. Give it time, Shook Sun. XCLA is trying to find support. It's just very volatile. Alright, 5 minutes. Thanks. Yeah, exactly. Like crypto going down, it's good for us because we've been patient trying to enter it. So A whole bunch of people want to buy more AMC and they're just chilling waiting for it to go lower. It's all good. You gotta think about what's best for you. Alright, stock pirates. It's getting real. We have not been cleared for landing. Not yet. Still riding the waves. I appreciate you guys so much. I was doing a lot of due diligence yesterday on the markets, thinking it all over, and I popped out on Discord and just loving the conversation out there, for real. Everyone has a great attitude, still enthusiastic about everything, even if you're in a loss on a position. Once you were talking about buying the dips and accumulating and staying diamond hands. Nathan, we're out of life jackets. What's wrong? You're drowning in dip? I hope that's a good thing. That's what I mean. It's like there's too much treasure to fit on the ship. There's almost too many hot beverages, right? We like hot beverages, but it's overload. Don't burn yourself. Oh my gosh, I got a funny, another dank meme. It is so fitting. Yeah, as a content creator, it's absolutely hilarious. I want to see if I can get some more rap going. Have some more fun. Alright, rap playlist, switching it up. Guy's about to speak in 7 minutes. Let's get some more sevens for the fucking federal announcement stuff. Hopefully it goes terrible for them. Crashes the dollar somehow. It's weird to say, but that's what we want. We'll watch it when he starts talking. It's indecisive, choppy. People can't make up their mind yet. I like this dip on CCIV. I really do. I thought about buying more down here. I can't. I have too much. I want to double down here on CCIV, but I would have to get rid of some Sundial or something. I don't want to do that. I like Sundial too much. I like MindMed too much. I'm not willing to trade either of those for CCIV. But that's a hot bevy. If everything goes well, that could be a short-term scalp as also. AMC's back in the old all-time high area, so let me zoom out and show you where we're at on AMC. This green box is the old all-time high. No, CCIV is not doing a share offering. They voted on authorization of shares, which is quite different. As far as I understand, it's not actually gonna be diluting the shares, but traders don't like the sound of that, so.
So Wendy's, where y'all from?
Not used to these lyrics. They're talking about Wendy's. Going to Dendy's, pick up some tendies.
Let it free, speak your piece.
Here's Dendies. Welcome to Dendies. How would you like your Dendies? I got a combo meal down here at 20.
Subway stations with the maps and the cars. Summer cookouts, uncle got the sandals on. Statue of Liberty, we holding up the torch. If they ask where I'm from, tell them this is New York. From the home of the biggie, people blowing they ciggies. And these girls going wild cause they flashing their titties. It's lit. Watch your steps cause these blocks was shitty. We grew up on that bad boy 96 with Diddy. Take a walk, come with me. Let me show you what really go down. Fiends on the corner, every hood got a belly of crowns. Cops full of silver, no matter if you black or you brown.
Call up Guy Fieri, we're going to Tendy Town. At least that's how it's looking at the moment. I hope the other charts don't put in as much red as that looks. That's the concern. Dollar pumpage could hurt a lot of charts, a lot of different markets. You caught that in the song. According to the song, there's titties down there, guys. 3 minutes till guys talks. I don't think people are very excited about it, judging by the stock's reaction. Let's look at SPY, the SP 500. Oh, my goodness. SPY taking major damage today. Now it's under the point of control in red. He did it again. Did you naked short the S&P 500? I'm so proud of you. That's fucking awesome, man. West Virginian, he shorted this chart. He's killing it. 2 days in a row, I believe. Good job. I give you courage, nice. That's a reasonable thing to be doing right now. When I'm like, hey, don't look at risky trades today. This isn't a risky trade. It is a fairly low risk, strategic, reasonable trade to be making. Is bearish trade on this thing. The whole S&P 500. It's about time for that. Yeah, I'm expecting a larger retracement on that, the S&P. That looks very logical. Dragging Britney Spears into this. That's real interesting, guys, because this is real trader shit. You all know what it means to be a real trader. That's shorting the S&P 500, like West Virginian. Making money on it going down. Virgin Galactic meeting August 25th. Yeah, that's interesting, man, because we were talking about it's looking to reverse next month. I'm thinking next month Virgin Galactic goes green for August. So if they have a announcement in August. Alright, S&P's going up. That fucker's talking. What's the dollar gonna do? Looking red so far. He just would have started talking right now. CCIV is bouncing from that box still. I probably should have doubled down there. I probably should double down there. There's so many interesting opportunities right now. It's like double down on CCIV or short the S&P, short Bitcoin. I don't know. There's so many good choices when you're a real trader. There's infinite possibilities right now. It's just hard to realize that, so I'm doing my best to point it out that there's still ways you can crush the markets. Even when the main Wall Street bet stocks aren't moving, going down. I won't make fun of him because he's bald. I'll make fun of him because he's an a-hole who prints money with no regard for anything. Just goes beep. On goes the money printer. Hey Joseph, thanks so much for the dividends. Yeah man, great to see you. That's real cool. Popping up. Perfect timing. Some sevens for the tide to change. Sounds good. We're ready for that.
1 minute, but hello crew. 7,777,777 for the tide change.
Nice man. There's definitely some crew who have been casually viewing. It's my fault. I told him to. I told him if you're trying to be a swing trader, it's worth like taking a vacation or something right now. And they listened, and people went on vacation, took trading breaks and stuff, but they're coming back. They're getting excited again. The change of tides. T-Cat headstock? I haven't heard that asked about in months. I'm so chilling today. This is a mind game today. This is all about the psychology. Support's under 4 on T-Cat. It's getting wrecked. We planned this. I haven't even looked at his chart in a long time, but look, we called this. Oops, I did it again, Hornet. Now we can bring Britney Spears into this. Glad people are enjoying the new music. I am too. Oh yeah, definitely hot bevy down there, but it might take some time. It's looking to trend down as long as crypto is trending down as a whole. You could see really low prices on this. $1. Oh cool, Cosmo likes the new music. It's awesome. Yeah, could stop hunt people at $1. That's really low. It's $7 still. Sheesh. That was the risk. That's why I was warning people about crypto months ago, because holy fuck. Imagine buying the top on this thing. It's literally like 98.5% down if it goes that low. I also wondered, no, that was a great idea. Accumulating CCIV around here. You're not chasing it at all. You're planning ahead, actually. You're only chasing an entry if it's pumping quite a bit, like back here. Entering at 29, you could call chasing an entry. But you've been patient on it. You're thinking about entering quite low compared to where it's been the last couple of weeks.
I'm a moving garbage just like the clock. Been around here before, I've been on this block.
No, you would be entering right in the middle of our buy box. So that's a great place to be thinking about entries. Okay, how's the dollar? Bearish breakdown. It's not been enough time. RSI's rolling over.
Just like I hover over my code. All hail, almighty freedom I chose. Tall tales, my eyes see to my road. Don't look at the clock, I don't even got time. I see people ride, I see people stop, I see people let it pass by.
NACD's maybe rolling over. Yeah, this fourth eye attempting to rap. We're pretty much at the club on our charts. This is the equivalent of club day on the charts. Oh, you don't mumble enough? That's a problem. Mumble rappers are popular now. Tupac popping in. Free Britney. Almost called you Tupac for a second. The 3 minute, the really short term on the dollar chart starting to roll over bearish. So far so good. It's not going straight up while he's talking. I should double check that he is talking right now. I got a dank meme too. Do you like this one? Can we get a confirmation that dude's talking right now in the chat? I'm sending an email. I'm gonna have to add some of these bangers to our playlist.
Been depressed for 170 years before I was born in this tournament, thrown in a hospital bed. Been on this firmament, turning into what I got it to be, who I said.
Oh, the next one's called a love song. Don't fall in love with one suck.
Clutch the remains of the road. Either I learn how to cope with it, or I turn into a ghost living. Some people turn into IG posts, some of us turn into ghost written. 13, I was on
Funny meantime, you need a laugh. Chat needs a laugh. I can sense it. I'll let you read it.
just going to the store. I'm just gonna get bored. 1, 2 is like 3 and 4. Love you is like we in war. R.I.P. to my OG. Been that nigga since 03. Real nigga, real low key.
As a streamer, I think it's fucking hilarious. Because sometimes I have to say stuff like that. It's like, it's okay, we're just shaking out the paper hands. Hey, morning Elizabeth. Thanks for joining us. Interesting time to be joining us. Federal guys speaking. Federal Reserve announcement. It's not moving a whole lot right now. AHT is popping though. Look at this. Captain's taking another for the team. Taking one for the team. Right into the hot beverage. Cheers. For the critical time in the markets.
Everybody wanna check.
Hey, sitting like a boss, bring the works out. Press on the exhaust, we be skirts now. No, we not the same, what you talking about? Got me all up in your mentions, must have heard around.
Green alert on AHT. It's getting real close to another breakout. The power of buying the bottoms of entering on the dips. Yeah, it's a sundial kind of day, Becky. Hey, Travi Trades. I saw your chart, your CCIV chart that you posted on TradingView. Nice job. Oh yeah, that's true. I'm also drinking. Keep forgetting that. The rum may have came open. That's right, Hornet. Every day is a sundial day. True that. Yeah, Tina, that's a good point. Global unrest. Cuba, South Africa, and Haiti. Sure. CCIV continuing to bounce, dollars fucking around. Yeah, hey, that's okay, Pert, man. It's not a 30%'s rough, but I'm happy to hear that you didn't lose your whole portfolio on a short-term Virgin Galactic trade, bro. Sounded like you were some people took pretty risky trades on Virgin Galactic the other day.
I'm transforming now these cars and planes, I'm always boarding. Just out touring down in Charlotte like I
Give it time, Becky. It's trending nicely. It's well over $2. Just give this thing time. I think people are all set on this. 2-pack. You're gonna be happy soon, I think. Patience is starting to get rewarded. True that, Bertman. A big part of the Virgin Galactic retracement recently is because it had a major fucking run. It had such a run up before that. This looks pretty normal. It looks healthy, okay. Long term it looks healthy. It's not exactly a bad thing that's doing this, you just have to handle it correctly. It kind of is like that meme I just showed you guys. Where there's a whole bunch of paper handers and liquidations and shit stops getting hunted. It's not a bad thing as long as you're able to maintain your position. Same with AMC. It's giving you a chance to re-enter, accumulate a discount potentially. Not financial advice. But the psychology behind it, let's say ignoring the effect on your portfolio, like just ignore the red on your position for a second and thinking about the psychology. It's not a bad thing if you get another opportunity to load up. That sounds tasty, Mr. Nimbus. Or Warren, I should say. I remember your name now. Catching up with the chat. Too much hip hop, you want a lecture? Hey, I'll get it going when the markets get rolling again. We're just trying to chill out for now while this guy's on TV. While this guy's talking about the global economy. There's too much tension, we just gotta chill out for a little bit, see how it goes. We're right in the middle of lunchtime, bear hour. As much as we're charting and bouncing through the charts, we're essentially ignoring the charts for the next 40 minutes. That song sounds piratish. I have no idea what any of this even is. It says it's hopeful and laid back, which is the vibe we're going for. It's hopeful and laid back. I'll put together some more fire for tomorrow though, a nice playlist. Is this too gangsta for you, Shanghai? It says it's euphoric. Yeah, it's on some euphoria. This is supernova. Headstock, stay hopeful, man. I mean it. Stay Stay hopeful, dude. We got this.
Some memories don't fade. Sometimes you miss the old days, but nothing changed unless you change. What's around you, how you think, how you live, how you speak, how you walk, how you blink.
I wonder how Sundial is holding up here. It looks like it's putting some green on Sundial here. Looks like a dip buy. Looks like a dip entry opportunity. Hey, I have a mix. Posting condensed videos. We're working on it. I'm planning to do some more of that in the future, okay? But I'm live so often right now that that's not the focus. The markets are so intense lately that I'm here every day to help people every step along the way throughout this intensity in the markets. But yeah, we're planning on it. Of a volunteer who may be doing some video recording certain clips. We're working on timestamping the videos so you can click through different parts of the live stream. And at some point in the future, we may do more daily update type videos. If the market's really slowed down for like the next couple months, you know, we can go back to that if that's what people want here and there. Like Monday, Wednesday live, and then daily updates. Whatever the crew wants, but it's a good time to be live for these hot bevies. I know people did like the daily updates, and it does give me more time to do other content for you guys to work on other charts and stuff. It's just the way the markets have been. Remember when we had a surprise live stream? AMC was pumping so much one day. Just popped on live like Thursday afternoon because it was blasting off. I haven't done that since. That was a long time ago. Like the markets have kind of slowed down since then. We've seen awesome day trades, but you know, it's steady cruising. XCLA is looking nice here. Here we go. So stuff is heating up again. Yeah, I enjoyed those market conditions. I think a big part of it was because a whole bunch of us were in AMC together. So when AMC was going green, everyone was excited. But you know, these other charts haven't really done that. It's not like BlackBerry has just blasted off to $30 randomly one day. We're still in accumulation on a bunch of these still after a few months. Yeah, thanks, Mina. I don't feel pressure to be live every day. I just super enjoy it. I truly enjoy it. But I think the markets have been taking a toll on people. Like, to be real, the viewership has gone down. The donations aren't as frequent. Like, people just aren't. It's not unique to our community. It's the entire YouTube space. I think as a whole, every day, you know, people who are non-traders, for that matter, non-investors, are just getting outside more and more and going back out into the world. So there's less attention on YouTube nowadays than like 6 months ago as well. So yeah, things have kind of slowed down. Hey, thanks a lot.
777.
Yeah, and I'm not trying to bring attention to that, but it's just a fact. Thanks for that support, Mr. Duncan, man. For real. It's just a matter of a fact, and I think that's the case for every live stream. because people aren't walking in profits right now. There haven't been a ton of huge trades for everyone.
Amazing all the money
So
one
much.
can make once I stop
Drop my
starting
life
at
away,
the
let's
AMC
go.
chart all day. Thanks so much, Captain and crew.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's why I'm still here every day. 'Cause it's not all about AMC. You guys are still crushing shit. People are crushing HT right here today. XCLA. There's plenty of opportunities still. But we're more diverse now. There's people in lots of different charts, lots of different trades. It's that time in the markets. So we'll see how it goes. I'll let you all know. I'll keep you posted what I'm thinking. Get your feedback on it all. I mean, feel
I
free
will
right
always
now.
be here
Hey,
even
thanks
if I'm
for easy,
losing
bro.
money, Captain.
Nah, you're good, man. Tell me if you're still up a lot from when you first started trading, because I'm pretty sure you started at 0, didn't you? So if you still have some liquidity in your portfolio, you're good, man. As long as no one completely blew up their entire portfolio, I have a lot of hope for you guys. It's just an awkward time the past couple weeks, once again, like it was months ago. Remember months ago, there wasn't very many opportunities. We really were kind of just waiting for AMC to blast off every day. At least we have all these awesome trades going on right now. So as long as other people want to keep up with it and hear about it, I'm happy to be here live all day, every day. But let me know in the chat right now if you have a comment about that. Happy to take feedback always. If you maybe you don't have that much time for the live streams, maybe you missed the daily videos, but keep in mind I'm still posting those videos every weekend. I still make those videos, guys, for the non-Discord viewers. I still do make those kind of videos every single weekend. They're just not on YouTube. But I put out about a 30-minute video of that same daily update summary type style content every single week to try and help prepare people for the next week ahead. We have a whole bunch of the crew who tunes in every day. So I can't leave them hanging. Gustavo, thanks so much, brother. It's always great to see your name for reals. Y'all are awesome. That's why I'm here. Fucking hype the crew. I'm so hyped for the crew. I'm excited for the charts, but I'm 10 times more excited for the crew. We need a whole horn for that. We need like every sound effect for the crew. You're putting the motto to use. Staying calm, holding
Up
strong.
50k per year, took
Very
30k
nice,
profits
Gary.
and still trading 20k. I learned patience
dude.
from Captain Denwo. Stay calm, remain strong.
There you go. That is awesome to hear. Congratulations. That's nice stacks, guys. Like, if you're up tens of thousands of dollars, you're doing amazing. So many people are losing money, like real bad, every day. They're blowing up their entire portfolio. There's traders getting liquidated every day on AMC, going all in, margin. That's the opposite of what we've been doing. Alright, we're gonna get some more electro Things are starting to warm up again on the charts. Dollar's dipping pretty hard now. Enough chilling, back to business. Back to the plundering. Ho ho ho. Gear up, crew. We're going in. Nice, yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man. 30k holding and have 10k trading. 10k trading's all you need. You might pop a nice 10x trade. Get 100k. Take it from there. Hey, yeah, thanks for keeping it real. I'm trying my absolute very best. She said Denwo keeps it moving. He's always looking for that next train to jump on, along with other awesome suggestions from the crew. On to the next one. Upwards and onwards. It's temporary. We're gonna see green on charts again soon. So I don't doubt that. Alright, mixing up the tunes. Short-term support, orange line right here. This is looking good though. Market doesn't like what Jerome Powell has to say. And nice flags, big. Shout out to our global audience members. I hope the Germans know the deal on AMC. When was the last time we saw the markets this red for days and weeks? I think it's just getting started, Tina. What we're looking for is we're looking for these diamonds in the rough that are still outperforming the entire rest of the markets regardless. Okay, I'll check out CVM. That doesn't sound good, but it might be okay for now still. Ah, shit. Sounds like hard red. It's definitely at that point where you're starting to wonder. Looks like it could be going lower, so it's pretty much at that all or nothing point on CVM right now. Of it's either the liquidation stop hunt, bang bang, it's gonna bounce, or yeah, it's not good. With the dollar going red, it may be okay, so it could just be a stop hunt there. It's tough to say right this second. It's not ideal. I wouldn't say that's complete confirmation either. Alright, let's see what this... shit's about here. Some more. It's apparently called glitch gaming music, whatever the fuck that is. Sounds pretty good. Our captain needs a reload on his hot beverage. Uh-oh. YouTube's muting who? Oh, J Bake, yeah. J Baker getting filtered with your emojis, but keep them coming. That's what our moderators are here for. So let all his J Bake's fucking emojis go through. You guys are on full-time emoji duty right now. Because we don't have many Moonboy complaints in the chat. I haven't seen anything bad today. I'm not seeing the salty bears. I guess the bears are kind of happy today, but and salty bulls are just ignoring the charts. They're pretending AMC doesn't exist. So I noticed something this morning on AMC that I think we need to talk about. There's a gap back here. I wasn't giving it much relevance before now, but it is pretty relevant. This is a bearish gap target, guess. I'm gonna laugh my ass off if AMC just closed that gap. It literally just closed that gap under 35. What if it just closes that gap and bounces to $100? I think I would lose it and just laugh for like 10 minutes straight if it bounced like mad from there because of all the people who doubted it and got stopped out and shit. There's a possibility of that it could just close that gap target right now and move upwards from here. Everyone thinks it's just gonna crash, but it still might not. That's why I'm saying it's a good idea to be long-term holding, because it could recover from here with the dollar going red. That would be pretty epic. Oh, thanks, Ben. Hope well. He said, please explain the AMC gap for the podcasters. Yeah, for sure. So on the long-term chart, when we first were popping on AMC up towards 70, it left a gap between the candle bars here from about $32 to $35. There's a void on the chart between the candle bars there because it moved up so fast. So that gives us a bear target. It's not a bullish gap anymore now that we're trending down into it. Now it's a bear target. So the target got hit. That's my point, is we closed that gap today at like $34. I think it did. I think it went low enough. Let me double check that. Make sure it did go that low. I mean, it's as close as it could possibly be without actually closing it, really. So maybe one more dip there or something, but it pretty much closed that gap already on this dip here. That's at the blue line right here. So the gap target essentially been hit for the bears. And I just think it would be hilarious if that was the, like, if that held as support and acted as a bottom, because then we might be looking at a giant bull flag now. That could really change the pattern here into a bigger bullish pattern. We weren't able to draw a channel like this before today, but with AMC touching the bottom of that yellow line down below, that's valid now. Now we have a giant descending channel, which is a bullish pattern. As long as that holds up down there. It's gotta hold up down there around 30, 35. It can't invalidate this bull flag. If it starts going lower than that, is cancel that. It would invalidate the bull flag. I know, we're getting the Moon Boys excited. I should probably switch back to the other charts. HT up 11%, very nice. Yeah, that was a strong bounce today on this thing. So just like there was no need to doubt the red on this, AMC could really reverse at some point. Next couple weeks, maybe next month, start trending higher and higher again, back towards 50. So yeah, it may not, it may very well not make it down to Tendy Town. Either way, we'll see how it goes. So there's a brand new giant development pattern on this long-term AMC chart now. That's something that we can keep an eye on. A female singer. Yeah. Lady pirate singing the lyrics. Yeah, right. Never mind, AMC's unchartable. Forgot. They say it's unchartable. Even though we have a giant flag pattern, a giant ascending parallel channel, descending. When a parallel channel is trending lower and lower like this, down, 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 but it's maintaining the parallel resistance and support, is long-term bullish. More likely, more frequently, they break out to the upside. We can watch that pattern, see how it goes over the next. Well, it's probably gonna hold up by Friday. AMC's looking to bounce at least short term here. We're looking at closing the week over 35 on AMC. Yeah, this is a good timestamp area. Yeah, AMC needs some stimulation, that's for sure. See if the dollar wants to play ball. Yeah, we can look at Sundial. Hot beverage on Sundial, basically. Oh gosh. That looks like such a nice entry. Most people would be like, oh no, it's crashing. And I'm like, holy shit, I want to buy some Sundial. Sundial's looking real nice for an entry down here. Anything under 85, my goodness. We've been talking about entries under $1, so the lower and lower it goes, the more I want it. I don't expect it to go lower than this, because it's pretty much double bottom now. Off of our treasure chest back here. So there's a good chance Sundial bounces right here. Or very close to this area anyway. If it goes bad, if it screws with people some more, stop hunting, liquidating, maybe one last scoop up down at 80 cents. I think it's pretty unlikely though. That's possible because we still need bullish divergence to develop on this chart some more. Yeah, there's nice bullish divergence coming through, but it would not be unusual to go down like one more time down there. So from our treasure chest area, truly, well, depending on the time frames, because I'm really looking at it from back here. This only now the R side disappeared. This only matters if you're like a day trader. CCIV bouncing, still continuing on a bounce. I'm gonna need some more coffee. I think we still got 3 hours in the day. All right. Yeah, we still got 3 hours on the close. I'm gonna need some more coffee. I like how CCIV looks right here. Like I said, I kind of wanted to double down there under 24. I didn't. Still kind of tempting. But no worries. This other chart's holding up decently so far into the afternoon with that federal announcement crap going on. Mr. Duncan needs some coffee, cheers. Anyone know if the Fed's still talking on the news right now? I would assume it's wrapping up here. So we're not seeing a major bullish reaction on the dollar so far, which is really good. I was kind of nervous that we might see a huge pump on the dollar with that guy talking today. Yeah, like this one, Chloe, I'll add it to the playlist. That's what I was hoping the ladies would like the music more today. Lyrics and stuff. I am too though, it's pretty dope. Nice and chill. But catchy at the same time. This is a good catching the falling knife song. CVM's holding up, okay. Oh gosh, everything's holding up. Just barely right here. don't think there's bullish divergence on Virgin Galactic. So that's still looking rough at the moment. I agree, chat's indulging. Alright, we'll take another trading intermission. Wrapping up bear hour, 9 minutes here. So let's see in 9 minutes what's going on. What's that deal? It's when we should start to get a better idea. Yeah, I don't see it on Virgin Galactic. It doesn't look like any bullish divergence coming through on any time frame. I'll check it out more when I get back, but we'll probably see it in the gold box. That's what I'm thinking. If it goes down to this gold box, that's where we'll see bullish divergence most likely. So if SPCE comes down to this gold box and we start to see the divergence on the indicators, that's where it'll look real good again. Same with AMC for that matter. I'm pretty sure there's not any bullish divergence on AMC. Let me confirm that. Nah. There's not. Alright, cool. I'll see you in a few minutes. Stay calm, hold strong. Tupac says he's still talking on the television. I don't even want to leave up the AMC chart though. HT on the left. I'm still curious if XCLA might break out later today. I'll leave that one up for the day traders. There's a link in the chat from West Virginia if anyone wants to check out what Powell has to say. But don't leave our show to go watch that guy. Fuck that. Maybe on the other TV. Bunch of you must have like 5 monitors, right? Five minutes, 6-0. Does anyone have 7 monitors? People are excited about AMC. I'll pull that up. 2 more minutes on the break. We're seeing some bounces, guys. It's over 35. Bounces across the board. Take that, Fed. Fire the cannons. Alright, we're moving and grooving again. Wind's picking up into the sails. I got another hot beverage. Coffee, cheers. Yeah, I mean, AMC's at least looking to close over 35. I almost said 45. Sheesh. HC, huge pump today. Nice short-term bounce, AMC. Dollar's really dipping now. Thanks, Fed, helping us out for once. Just talking about stable coins. Yikes. I wonder why the market's reacting like this. I don't think anyone wants the Federal Reserve to get in the business of cryptocurrency. It's like distributing crypto to everyone. Controlling it. That would be centralized cryptocurrency. So, it is interesting. Check it out. So they have been talking about that for quite some time, like a whole year or two. They've been hinting at shit like that. Super bearish on that. If they come up with a US dollar coin, US dollar crypto, I am not putting my money in that. You can't trust how they would control that, manipulate that potentially. The whole idea of crypto is to be not controlled. So if they're trying to like take over cryptocurrency now. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Nathan. All that kind of thing. Tax returns and crypto and stuff like that. They're hinting at it all. It very well could go in that direction, but I don't think anybody, any type of investor is gonna appreciate that, because it's easy enough for them to just print money as is. Imagine what they could do with crypto, just create coins and dump them. Yeah, we saw it coming, but I'd like to see I'd like to see more continuation on this. I'd like to see the follow through. There's good potential. There's definitely potential for things to reverse again and go bullish again, like on GameStop. It's not over for the breakouts for the bulls on these charts. Well, that song was called Game Changer, so pretty fitting. Yeah, they want to get their grubby mitts all over the crypto taxes. They already are, they track it all, but they're trying to make it so they have a hand in like all of cryptocurrency, and that's impossible to dodge their reach. So yeah, they want to know all about your cryptocurrencies. Closing out a couple of these charts. Nicola's holding around 14. Even with the hard red for like the past couple of days, past week, still some bullishness to all these charts. Except for SPY. The S&P, not so hot. There might be no saving that one, the S&P 500, no matter what happens with the USD. Alright, go back down now. I feel like it's gonna fuck around all day now. Anyway, I forgot to point this out earlier. Pretty interesting development on the dollar chart today this morning. Because we had bearish divergence on it back here in green. At least we did. Let me double check that. Bounce around a couple different time frames. Yeah, on the 15-minute. We do have bearish divergence back here, right, in green. The RSI here. The downtrend on the RSI and the uptrend on the highs, higher highs. But check this out. There's also hidden bearish divergence here, interestingly enough, right after. Forget what time frame. I found it on my phone earlier. Yeah, so the price is trending down on the highs here, lower highs, and on the RSI you have an uptrend on the highs. So there's bearish divergence on the dollar chart followed by hidden bearish divergence right after. So much bearishness to the chart that you would expect it to go lower still. I hope the dubstep's not too intense for anyone. I'll procure fine-tuning a playlist for tomorrow if I have time. Huh. Catching up with the chat. Interesting conversation. Shanghai. No forgetting to coffee up today, Mr. Duncan. Still have a few hours. Gotta stay stimulated. AMC bouncy bounce, yep. 37. Holders are feeling good about that. It's definitely a morale boost for AMC holders. We still need to see big closes at the very least close over 35 on AMC. That's reasonable. That is not asking much. Should close over 35. With this bounce coming through, it's not looking too bad, but we'll take it step by step. That's why I'm here. It might change in 10 minutes. Yeah, look into your orb. It's not a great day trade on AMC per se. It's definitely in a longer term downtrend, so at this point on the AMC chart, we're trying to identify a bottom, a support. There's a nice support area for now because it's the old all-time high. It could still roll over later on this week, so we gotta give it some time. HT's still blasting.
Only let me go early today. What happened to my girl CCIV?
Okay, cool, bro. Welcome to the party. We in the club. You might want to stop referring to her as your girl. Speaking of hot dogs, how's Ding Dong today? I'll have to check it out. It's funny. Looks pretty decent on the Ding Dong chart. CCIV going through some pucker. So basically, if you didn't hear about the conference, let me remind you, or new viewers, tune in. So that conference call yesterday, I thought it was nice. It was a good presentation. I listened to it for 30-40 minutes and I did doze off when I was listening to it because it was kind of dry. So it's basically how the markets reacted to it, calling it a bit of a stale presentation and underwhelming, but there was no surprise there. We knew what it was all about anyway. They released the PowerPoint presentation before that, so they basically just went through those same PowerPoint slide presentations that I talked about yesterday, and it wasn't very exciting, fair enough, but it was good. It was good overall. Sounded great long term. I think there were some moon boys who went leverage on CCIV, expecting that to be a bigger pump from the conference call, and we didn't see that. So they panic sold it down. It's back at our support box right now. It looks like a pretty good entry for short term, for that matter. You might be able to scalp this one, not bored enough from here. I was thinking about doubling down potentially. I can't really though. So I'm just chilling. HT's still climbing indeed. Congratulations anyone who loaded up under $2. That was the right call to not panic sell it down there for a loss. I commend your courage holding through the red. 2-pack. Still here, 2-pack. Who we got in the chat? Becky held through the red. West Virginia. Tina. Robert. Izzy. Kelsey. Gary Shanghai. Nathan. Whole bunch of the crew. Stock Pirates. Emperor. Virgin Galactic, same position as AMC essentially. Like everything I said about AMC applies to Virgin Galactic right now. Let's start. Look into your orb. That's a nice green candle right there. We are seeing some nice pumps right now. Starting to form with the dollar going down. Yo. We're talking about accumulating some ding dong. It's just low risk, high reward. That's what's cool about it. This trade idea is still valid. It's tight stop loss, low entry. You have like a 77 risk reward ratio. There's a 77 on the ding dong chart. Hiding in this risk reward ratio. That's a real trade idea, a real chart. So far it's a breakout. We'll see if it holds up. It very well might start trending higher and higher over the next few weeks. Oh yeah, the 3. Talking about a double dip. You know, we're expecting a big breakout some point on that chart. Just like HC. We have too much fun sometimes. Naked Swabbies looking at BlackBerry for August. Like how you're thinking, BlackBerry's August is pretty soon, but BlackBerry's a nice entry. Oh man, that could be it. It could bounce there, BlackBerry. I mean, it is fucking bouncing for reals. Maybe it'll go green end of day or tomorrow. That's a pretty good idea, Naked Swabby. Entering BlackBerry down here for next month. There's some risk to it. If it starts going red, delay the party, so I'm not too sure about next month. That may be a bit too soon. If it gets stuck in a gold box for a month. Yeah, Scott Thompson, that AMC gap, that was the real, I mean, I just noticed that gap on my phone this morning. I was like, that's a pretty big gap right there that I've never really paid much attention to. Maybe that's where it's heading. And it lines up with the old all-time high, so it makes sense. That's double the reason why AMC could find support at that low today. So yeah, I'm gonna fucking laugh. I'm gonna be laughing. If AMC reverses here, starts trending up again. Cause that's how like hard it is to trade. It looks bad, and then all of a sudden this afternoon it paints a giant bull flag, closes the gap target. We'll see. It's fairly safe to expect at least a retest of the upper trend line of the channel up here by 45. I'll be impressed if AMC can close the week above 45. That's what we're looking for. It's not even really about this bounce here. If AMC closes the week over 45, it looks bullish again. Like it's changed again if that happens. For now, long term, we don't have a ton of confirmation. It's just the start of a possible support area. We do have to give it some more time. But with all things going in our favor on the dollar chart, yeah, I would expect AMC to put in some more green. Our alert on this chart is way down here. Our old alert on the DXY, that hasn't even came anywhere near close to that. Oh boy. So I would expect to go that low. I think we're going back down to the wall box. Looks like the dollar's trying to come back down into the low box, potentially, which would really help our charts. Short term is still a bit uncertain, so we're still not too sure about the end of the week, because we could be looking at more consolidation here going into Friday. So short term is still risky here, guys. It's still uncertain on the short term on these bounce plays and stuff. HT is solid because it was so darn low. It looks like it really bottomed out down there. So that one doesn't care. That one's just going up, up, up. But like Blackberry, we're not too sure about Blackberry still on Friday, for example. Could get stuck in this gold box. So I still don't recommend very risky day trades right now. HT earnings, that's a good question. I don't think it can hurt the chart at this point, keeping it real. Whether it's positive or negative earnings on HT, I don't think it's gonna affect the chart. It looks like it's gonna be trending up going into that earnings, which is next week. Or, well, this is a split. I forgot about the reverse split. So, well, that's a nice response then. That's a very nice bounce considering the splits coming up there. Makes me wonder about Castor Maritime, which went through that recently. Doesn't look like any real development, although let's look back here. It has, okay, it has put in a slight lower low. There's pretty much make or break it area, CTRM. I wouldn't be holding it right now if you don't feel comfortable long term on CTRM. Yeah, I want to look at some of these smaller market caps like OPTT, Ocean Power Technology. How about Nokia, guys? No one's asking about Nokia today. That had like a huge 10% or more day yesterday. There's so many interesting charts. I wonder how that's been looking. Wow. Looks very, very strong. Holding up right in the middle of the green box, on top of the moving averages. Slowly trending higher. Nokia, bigger targets very much on the table. 650, perhaps, short term. 630 to 650. You were waiting for this breakout, but with the dollar, just delay the party. I hate to do it, all this delaying of the breakouts. I'm just gonna drag it over. Targets are still on. It could end the week 10% higher. Makes you think. Makes you wonder. It makes me wonder how well Nokia is going to perform in comparison to these other charts. It could leave some of these other charts in the dust because it just is not going down hardly at all. Heavy accumulation on Nokia in the green box. It's not bad short term potentially. It's starting to get hot again, so it's moving faster now. It was a really long-term trade, now it's potentially short-term, mid-term breakout trade from the breakout of the green box. It could be a potential nice scalp opportunity if anyone's interested. You just want to make sure you give it enough time. It may not do that by Friday, but it's looking good for maybe next month. It's fairly conservative, easy to manage trade. If it were to close the week red though, like under 575, then not so much. There's still high risk to like every one of these trades. I think people are just happy about HT, Nick. They're just enjoying the green on HT right now. We talked about it a ton yesterday and over the weekend, so. No, I don't think it will sell off again after the split. That's what you're asking. It seems like the split's priced in on HT. Here's the announcement. See, there's hype about HT in the chat. People are just enjoying the ride right now. They're basking in the green from their entries under $2. It went down 60% in just a couple days there, so I think it's priced in right there. That 60% red is the pricing in of the reverse split. I would not expect it to go down 60% again right after, you know what I'm saying? If anything, I would expect it to go 60% green after. Oh yeah, CVM went green. That piques my curiosity. Whoa. Talk about fake out. Fake out, shakeout on CVM. It's still on for CVM. Oh my goodness. Fake out, shakeout. Green alert. This is a day trade one. Yeah, that's interesting. I could print big potentially if that really does pop here. Let's say it were to blast off here, CVM. Best case scenario, bullish target short term, we're talking like over 100%. could go it could have 150% day next week or something. In the near future, it's really tough to time it, but if that red box area holds up, that looks interesting. Yeah, we should see some pretty decent closes on these charts. These kinda offshoot ones. I'm not sure what else to call them besides like offshoot charts. Off the beaten path charts that Wall Street Bets isn't talking about so much. Other live streams aren't really keeping up with, as far as I'm aware. They're definitely not the main ones. And they're performing really well. Because they've been in that stealth phase, they've been in accumulation stealth phase where smart money's entering for cheap. Yeah, there's no change on that Skoko group one from this morning. It's followed our choppy green arrow projection. Just gotta give it more time. I don't know, Tupac might about to be getting rich off HT in the future. She's like an HT whale now. That's what I'm hoping, is once you got such killer entries on some of these long-term lockdown recovery trades, I'm really hopeful about the future of the community. Employ those diamond hands, put them to use, not on AMC, put them to use on AHT and NAKD and Sundial. Use those diamond hands on those charts. Nokia, diamond hands Nokia, cause it looks so hot still. And then you should be in a pretty good position in the next few months, next 6 months, next year. I think chat's gonna be feeling real fucking good by next year about some of these entries we're making today. So we gotta make it there. We gotta sail through the long, vast, dangerous, treacherous ocean and get to the other side. We're not even close to the island of treasure yet. Got a long journey ahead. Yeah, see, Jay Donegan, you're thinking about the future, bro. I hope people are planning to buckle down on Sundial and just diamond hand it for like a whole year, because that's what I'm planning to do. Let's look at a clean Sundial chart. It's a thumbnail today. I guess I should put in a thumbnail. Sundial hot beverage. Sundial awesome long-term entry today at 84. I'm just talking about long-term mostly when I'm saying it's so bullish. It's so bullish long-term. It's the lower it goes, the hotter beverage it is, the more treasure we can scoop up. Cabin boy, you still holding some good stuff, man? I highly recommend it. I highly recommend crew be holding some of these long-term, low entry swing trades. Popular Wall Street bet stocks for that matter. They really are. It's not like there's no hype over Sundial. It's a really hyped up Wall Street bet stock. Don't forget that. Oh, that sounds cool, Perp. Crew might go inspect HT properties since we're shareholders. Go for it, man. I encourage stuff like that. Then we can share off your info too if you want to report back anything about it. That's part of the power of having global audience. If you live close to one of their headquarters or something, one of their properties. I think somebody was talking about they have resorts in Florida. We have a ton of Florida viewers. Check out one of their resorts. Maybe they'll let you swim in the pool. Go for a dip. Oh. Can't blame Bullcat for that one. Darn. Oh. I want to look at a fresh Sundial chart for a minute, even though it's pretty clear we're in the treasure chest in our chart, or chart art on the map. We're in the treasure chest. Here's our short-term risk, maybe a dip to the buy box, the real hot buy box. If you think this chart looks bad, that just popped up on accident. It's the AMC chart. Checking on the dollar real quick. Okay, cool. Fresh Sundial chart. I want to try a couple things. Right off the bat, look, we have a long-term moving average support right here. Long-term support. Now, depending on how long that would take, it could go sideways and then hit this line. Doesn't have to go down here. It's still in an uptrend. Candle bars. Technically, we're still in an uptrend on Sundial here. So those are two relevant areas. Sundial had a real nice bounce just last week. 97 cents. It's also going to be relevant. So I like this for an entry because we're very close to support. Maybe we'll start trending upwards again going into this earnings in mid-August. Sometime. August 19th. Interesting due diligence in the chat. Split after the 16th on HT, so Friday. So Monday will be a big day for HT, I suppose, after the reverse split actually takes effect. That'll be interesting to see how it's looking on the chart. So a big part of why we're not seeing more green on Sundial here, guys, because we're going through some red bearish momentum on the long-term indicators. We're still waiting for this to turn green on these indicators on Sundial. This is a daily chart, so could take more days, could take a couple weeks. See some green on the daily indicators again. That's when I expect Sundial to really start popping. Until we see that, it's gonna be choppy and some more sideways and everything. Because this last green is what we want. We want it to turn green again soon. Put in a whole bunch of green bullish momentum. And I think it will when it does, but it has not done that yet. So the last time it did that, we're talking end of April, May, mid-May. That would be a bullish crossover on the MACD. That's what that would be. End of April, mid-May. That's right here, guys. That's right where it bottomed out. And look at that pumpage right after. So when we see that bullish crossover on the daily MACD on Sundial, it's gonna get pretty exciting again, I think. We should see a whole bunch of green days following through with that indicator crossover when we do see that. And there's not really any good way to time it. That's where our short-term day trading chart comes into place when we zoom in, see if it's holding up this area. It is for now. So I'm definitely expecting big moves on Sundial in the near future. I don't know how long it's gonna take. Hopefully by next month. I'm thinking it could be a bit of a weird end of month. The next couple of weeks could be more shakiness on the charts, more indecision, fake out breakouts and shit. But next month I would expect to have a really bullish month. If that's the case. And now AMC is coming back down to test 35, so 35 is going to be that number today, really. Got to see AMC close above 35. The short-term chart's getting interesting here. Playing around with the support levels on AMC, trying to check if it's gonna hold 35 or not. But knowing AMC like we do, Yeah, when do we moon Yeti? 977. Maybe next month. I think that's more reasonable. Hopefully we start trending upwards real soon on a bunch of these charts, but I think it's reasonable looking at next month now. Just delaying the party a little longer. No, I'm not in MMAT, but we do have a chart for it. Yeah, so knowing AMC as well as we do, it's probably gonna fuck around with $35 all day. Probably be $34.99 all afternoon, $35.01. Close the day at 35 flat. Oh yeah, OPTT, sure. Yeah, still rate chart too, but let's see, 2 hours on the day. I can't promise we'll cover every single chart. I'm not trying to blow through the chart super fast or anything. I'm trying to take enough time to make sure that they're accurate, that we do have an accurate idea of what's actually happening. Interesting day. SLGG. Good suggestions. No, it's not false hope in NAKD, John. Alright, we're starting with that one. I don't doubt NAKD either. It's a way long-term trade. Alright, so yeah, it's a huge dip, fair enough, but this one's gonna take time. Apparently we were talking about this. I don't even remember. It's okay. It looks fine long term. It always has. It pretty much will continue to look good long term, unless I say otherwise, but I'm not giving up on it myself. Is another one that essentially the lower it were to go, the more interested I'd be in accumulation. So we've seen it as low as 45 cents. Some people entered down there. I remember in the chat people entering on AKD at 45 cents. They're still way up. So we're looking at a possible retest of the buy box. On the other hand, it could be a fake out, shake out. Some of these other charts really faking people out. It could just be a fake out, shake out. So this is not the place to be exiting. Don't think it's false hope, man. It's just still under long-term accumulation. Really have to be patient with this one. These NAKD and Sundial in particular, and Castor Maritime, those three, there's a reason we talked about those a long time ago and started loosely charting them from early on, months ago, because they're such long-term plays. So the kind of price action we're seeing on NAKD, it's easy to lose sight. of the bigger idea here. Yeah, it's been trending down hard, but that's the whole point, is that we've been trying to accumulate on these bottoms here for long term. It hasn't even began an uptrend yet. Like, our trade on NAKD has not even started. We haven't even crossed the starting line of the race on NAKD. We're still in our entry phase on it. It's just hard to believe because it's been months of being down at this entry area. Nonetheless, in our longer term trade idea, we got these huge long term targets. It's essentially the lowest it's ever been. Whole time we've been charting it. Stick to that bullish thesis. It's not false hope at all. Look at this huge pump just last month. It pumped up to $1 last month. There's a ton of interest in this still, a ton of buyers. FOMO will kick in when it goes green again. But it's gonna need patience because it's such a long-term chart that this is real accumulation. There's not like a dip reversal, a dip bounce kind of trade. It's long-term, trying to go back up, really recover as a company throughout the pandemic struggle. It's still hurting from the pandemic. So yeah, no false hope on that at all. No FUD on that. I trust the long-term chart. What I don't trust is the short-term red. I don't trust the 5-minute candle, okay? I don't trust this like 1 minute red candle. I trust that long-term lockdown recovery diamond hands trade. Shook Sun's holding Sundial $1. That's 104. That's not that bad, man. Putting it into perspective. I doubled down on Sundial just under $1 somewhere. So I have an entry around $1 some point. Most people on Sundial, look where most people are bag holding Sundial. This is good stuff. I'm glad people want to know about this shit. It's putting everything in perspective for the long term. This is real swing trading stuff. Let's get some more 7s in the chat. Let's get some 7s for swing trading. We're analyzing trades months out, potentially years in advance. We're analyzing these charts. Talk about being ahead of the markets. Forget 1 step ahead of the markets. We're 77 steps ahead of the markets on AKD, I think, on Sunday. Here's where most people are bag holding Sundial. I know because they told me in the chat. Our early viewers, when we first started the channel, were like, oh shit, I entered Sundial at $4, what did I do? Oh, you got any metal fans? Hope you're enjoying the new tunes, pretty rad. Captain wouldn't disappoint. Red day in the markets, awesome day with our crew in the chat. Learning, getting stronger, accumulating the dips. Rocking out to new music. What other AMC live streamer's gonna play a fucking track like this? Let's go. We're going for round 2. That was dope. Back to those old 15-year-old emo days, guys. I'm saving this one. Calling this playlist Metal Hype. This is going on our hype playlist. OPTT. Let's go. Long term. Another long term banger. Chart OPTT. Jay Donegan, I believe you that you just cracked your screen at band. He was wearing a fucking crash helmet on the live stream. On Saturday night, Jay Donegan had a crash helmet on. The markets were so intense. He's probably headbanging with his helmet banging on the screen. Alright, we'll tune it down now. That was fun. Yeah, it sounds like the movie Blade. That's because we're going after Vlad the Impaler. We're gonna go vampire hunting. Coming for you, Vlad. This dip? Okay, so there's a fresh chart on OPT. I can roll with it. I can run with this fresh chart. Kurtman, I think the hot beverages are at the end of the rainbow now. We gotta get to the end of the rainbow now. People are definitely overextended, I understand. There's been so many interesting entries that I'm sure most of you are out of dry powder. So we're getting to that stage where we just gotta diamond hand some of these things and get some profits. If you can't make any more new entries, just focus on what you got going on now. So OPTT, I'm not shocked to see this red, being that the entire markets look like this today, but it's still holding up decently. Yeah, forget the diamond hands, we're in diamond balls territory now. It never went under $2 today on OPTT. That's gonna be relevant. It still might, but I do like this long-term support trend line in blue on OPTT. I'm sure we have it on our real chart as well. Yeah, careful with the head banging. My neck gets so sore after 8 hours of bopping to the music. Oh, and of course, earnings, July 14th, today. Alright, I would not be making any decisions on Ocean Power today. You gotta wait after that earnings. Yeah, there's risk, but this is a long term. Even with some dippage, we may have a ascending channel here. These parallel channels have really been super valid. Something like this below is possible. If the earnings were to have a bad response, there's that possibility. But yeah, I would be looking for a bounce here as well, sooner or later. Maybe not exactly right here where it is up here, okay, but after that earnings. Because it's been trending down into the earnings. As long as that earnings goes smoothly, it's safe to predict a new uptrend beginning right after that. Rocket, Scott Thompson? Pretty sure somebody was asking that the other day, yeah. We should have a chart for just about every space race company nowadays. Those ones get J-Big fired up. It might really reward you, man. J-Big's just been snacking up all the space race companies like every week. It's awesome, dude. That's a good plan for long term. Kia holding the green box. Oh boy, our chart's way back here. It's changed quite a bit. It's gone down quite a bit since the sold area. Okay, we got a strong support line, RKT nowadays. This is new. This is a major development on RKT because we're looking at a nice entry down here. There's reason to enter down there. Green alert. Now, we don't know for sure if it's gonna bounce from there. It's just done it many times in the past. So if it follows that same pattern, that's what we're going for. Every time it reaches that blue line, it's bounced quite significantly, so it may do it again right here. Looks like an interesting entry, because at the very least here, this is RKT. Rocket company. Oh, this isn't a space race. Is this a mortgage company? I'll look it up. That might have been a mistake. I might have said that wrong. I may have mixed that up because it has rocket in the name, but that sounds familiar. I feel like that happened last time I pulled it up. Alright, hold the phone just a second on that. Tupac saying it's mortgage code Daniel and mortgage. Alright, thanks chat. Those are things that I'm flying through so many different charts I can't remember all the fine details sometimes. So I see rocket company in the name, it's like obviously it's a space race. Nope, guess not, it's fucking mortgage company. That changes my personal sentiment about it. Now I don't like it as much, but that's just personal sentiment. That's nothing to do with the chart. Maybe it took off because people got confused. They're trying to invest in Virgin Galactic and they bought Rocket Company. Oh jeez. Still having fun. Well, you type in Rocket Company in Google and it shows a bunch of rocket ships. So that doesn't change our chart, that just changed how I feel about it. I don't want to invest in a mortgage company. Especially not one that's called Rocket Company. That's not cool. I feel like they're tricking people. Like, that reminds me of that show, Futurama, the delivery ship, whatever. It's like some joke delivery company, like rocket ship, package deliveries, rocket ship, mortgage signing. Yeah, Planet Express, rocket companies. Apparently we're looking at Planet Express here in the mortgage world. So you have a tradable idea here, but it doesn't get Captain very excited. Maybe it'll pay off. I just don't like those kind of companies in general, because it can take a long time to have any kind of significant change on the chart. They can also go really bad if the company has the lawsuits and shit. Ooh, AMC breaking down under 35 here. $16.50 on entry, Scott. Well, that's kind of where it bottomed out. It's looking like it's trying to bounce now. That's what's cool about this area right here, is you have a higher low. Let me explain it more for a second, why it's still an interesting entry on the chart. Because you have higher lows coming through, right? So it's still officially an uptrend on the chart here. So that gives you reason to believe that it may not return quite down to 650 here. This day trading stuff pretty specific. Just trying to be as efficient as possible on that entry. There's a reason right there with that green trend line, higher lows uptrend, why it won't come back down to 650. I don't know if it's gonna double bottom here. It may just bounce from around this area, around 17 there now. It's close enough to that old area, maintaining an uptrend, so it's more likely to go higher towards 1850, 19 at this rate than it is to go back to 1650. We're not seeing any major developments here really. Perhaps on HC going into the end of the afternoon though. It doesn't look like anything is really changing a whole lot though, besides just continuation on some downtrends. It's interesting that somebody in the chat are talking about low AMC targets. It's really the first time I'm hearing that in the chat. That makes me confident about the survival of our crew long term. We're really thinking strategically, really being patient about it, planning for all the possibilities. Yeah, thanks for all the chart suggestions. Let's see, a couple hours on the day, hour 45 minutes. We could start a few more charts perhaps. Right, Pertman, this is like essentially time to be, this might be a nice time to be people who are trading while they're working, just stacking green while you're stacking green. What I mean by that is if you're working at the office, hopefully you're making a nice paycheck and then reinvesting smart for long term in some of these nice entries. It is a good time to be doing stuff like that. I'm not doing that myself. I'm not making heavy entries at this moment. But it sounds like there are a bunch of people continuing to accumulate the dips, which makes me feel good. I'm very proud of that. Most people, when they see big red like this, just don't have any idea how to handle it. They're freaking out. They're selling for losses. You guys are thinking smart. Our ladies are thinking smart. They're keeping us focused. They're keeping us positive. We're gonna take another intermission. Captain needs a talking break. All the radio voice. And back at 35 on AMC. 35 may be one of those spots today on AMC. I wonder if it'll close over or under 35 on AMC. Let me know in the chat what you think. Are we gonna close today over 35 on AMC or under 35 on AMC? It's bouncing back and forth by the penny right now. Reminds me of the $10 area. Maybe you don't know. You can say I don't know too if you're not sure. That's a reasonable prediction, is saying I'm not sure and just seeing how it goes. Alright, we'll let GameStop and AMC. Captain may have had a couple shots. It might be a good day to ignore your portfolio for that matter. It's more of a learning day. Like I was saying this morning, this is way more about the psychology today. Becoming the smart money. Our chat's not dumb money. Let's become smart money. I'll help you become smart money by being strategic on your entries. Being patient. Oh yeah. 5-minute trading break. Thanks for joining me today. I'll keep the pump tunes going too. I'm feeling the adrenaline for the change in the markets, the shift in the overall trends. This song's for the Bitcoin dip. Good to go for power hour. Lack of power hour. Oh yeah, there'll be a party one day. Some of the crews already met up before. Some of the Florida crew has partied before. Pretty cool. AMC's not holding 35 right now. Okay. So that's happening. Dollar's still dipping though. Look at the dollar now. Going into the afternoon. Power hour. 30 minutes here. Yeah, I think there will be some action. It's looking like it. Based on this. Federal announcement was no good to the dollar. Whatever they announced, not bullish on the dollar. Causing more harm than good once again. Thanks. Thanks, Jerome. Good old Jerome, buddy boy. Printing the monies. That's how they saved the economy during the lockdown. Street Trout playing some shorts. I wonder what chart. Maybe a few charts. RKT is holding up from that area. Nice. Plus $1,000, $400 on some short scalps. Funny chat is distracting me. What charts do we want to look at next? What treasury map are we gonna pull out? Figs, F-I-G-S. Is that Fig Newtons or something? Oh, nice. Lucas Stevens said he sold a portion of AMC, $60. Planned on rebuying below 35 and just did that. That's cool. That was a good way to swing that red on AMC. Getting out at $60, re-entering 35. Very nice. You got like half your shares there. You just doubled your shares essentially. On AMC. That's why it was important to take the bearish chart seriously a couple of weeks ago. It may be turning around now for the next couple of weeks. We might be going up for a couple of weeks again. We'll see. SGOC was a big mover earlier, but I wouldn't expect anything else today. It's looking to test around $10 currently. I don't think that one's gonna break out today at this rate. Because with every red candle, you gotta delay the party. If it hasn't happened yet, I'm not sure it's gonna happen power hours. So for now, stick to the trend, which is down. Bear target around 10. Gap target down here. SGOC. Angel, why is the title Sundial bullish? Because it's very bullish long term. It was performing nicely recently. We saw a bunch of red dippage on a bunch of the charts today, so this isn't anything to do with Sundial's fault having a red day per se. There's a whole bunch of stop hunts across the board, so I don't blame Sundials as a company or a chart for going down today. It started popping yesterday, so we're still feeling good about it. We're still bullish on it very much. It's just a short-term dip so far, and it's still holding an uptrend from our treasure chest because we're in treasure chest area. We're trying to plunder some treasure on Sundial. That's why the title is Sundial bullish. This is our treasure chest accumulation area. So whether it went up or down today was good either way. I just wanted people to be more aware of Sundial nowadays. I think it's gonna start getting way more interesting soon. With all this heavy accumulation just under $1, next time it pops over $1 and holds $1, I don't think it's gonna go back down under $1. Maybe ever again for a long time. Not ever again, just for potentially years to come. We're looking at real bottoms, real reversals long term. So it does take some time. It's gonna potentially take a couple weeks or whatnot, but I would love to see more green on it and keep using Sundial in the thumbnail. I'm just experimenting with some of these other interesting charts for the titles and stuff. Trying to keep excitement and enthusiasm about other trades, other good potentials in the markets. So I'm gonna keep rolling with that. I may not do a ton of AMC thumbnails for the next couple weeks. If it keeps looking, if it turns around, looks better and better, I will. I do want people to be aware of the bull flag that's been developing today on the AMC chart. So if this bull flag holds up, I'll throw that on the next thumbnail or whatnot, but I'm trying to keep diversifying with the channel overall as a crew. I think it's the right move, it's the right thing to be doing, is looking for other future potential and not just crossing our fingers that AMC is gonna have a short squeeze every day. Same for GameStop. They are trending together more and more lately. I'm curious what kind of comparison that would be. Yeah, for sure. Shot my life away right on. I mean, you guys just saw it a minute ago in the chat. Street Trout made over $1,000 today on a bearish trade. He rode one of his charts down today and made money. That's what I'm talking about. I want to teach more diversity of how you can still make money even if it's a red day, or at least find good ideas for later if you're still super bullish. If you're a mega bull, it's all good. You just have to be patient now. Many people aren't comfortable with riding a chart down to the red side, but I believe over time the crew will get more and more accustomed to that. The more we talk about the ups and the downs on these charts, the more it'll click. I'm impressed with the charts I'm seeing on Discord. Yeah, I suppose that's a good summary, J. Donegan. we can make money in other ways other than an AMC short squeeze. That's a true statement. Yeah, hey Lisa. Okay, cool, thanks. OPTT and SLGG. I can't even remember what one it is. I think you almost got me. Super Elite Gaming, right? Let's try it, Daniel. You got me last time. Super Elite Gaming, I'm never gonna remember that. As far as I'm concerned, it's still Shadow League Gaming because it's in the stealth phase. It's flying under the radar, so it's in the shadows. Alright, we have a nice chart that's still intact here. A nice channel, kind of channel pattern. Again, parallel channels really relevant nowadays. And orange is holding in that channel for now. If it starts breaking below here, it could dip pretty hard, pretty fast, and then we'd be talking about another entry for long term. This is a very long term trade too. That's the thing, it's kind of it's somewhat independent of these charts that look like this. The long-term ones may still have some rough waters ahead, some rough seas, rough sailing ahead potentially still. So I can't recommend short-term entering here. It could dip further potentially. It's at that kind of a critical area. But it looks like it's still on for long-term with this orange channel. So hopefully we'll see a nice bounce around here as well. Support on this orange trend line going forward. So there are other charts and the dollar going down. So nothing too unique about Super League Gaming right here. I would like to check that tomorrow for that matter though. It doesn't look like it's moving too quick, so tomorrow though I'd be curious. No, it's okay. This is not a bad entry area at all. Daniel for long term. He said, oops, I bought today. It's still a nice dip entry potential. And it is holding that uptrend, so keep in mind a whole bunch of these charts are holding these uptrends short term still. I'm seeing an uptrend intact. Short term as well. So there are bullish things going on here. There's some signals. Whole bunch of ways you could draw this on the chart where that is still valid. So until it were to go below here, don't worry about it. Only if it goes below there, start thinking about it. Just because it's close to going below this line doesn't mean it's going to. So let's call that like 440 area. It could stop on 450, but if it starts going 439, 435, then I'd be thinking differently. It would look more bearish, like it's heading down to 3. Otherwise, the uptrend is still on for that right now. And with the winds in our favor, it should be okay on turn. So check out the RSI. This is a good example, a good illustration of the cycle that we're riding, that we're surfing right now. Stuff started popping a few weeks ago. Dollar is putting up a battle. We came down very low now. Where we are sitting today on a bunch of these charts is quite low on the long term perspective. There's a daily RSI. Here's the old breakouts in January, February, the old pumps. AMC $20 pump around here. So where we're at in the long term, we caught some really nice dips a month or two ago, right, on a bunch of these charts. We rode them up for a long time. Dollars started fucking around. Hard dips nowadays. Nice entries once again. Short term here. But the RSI is still trending up on the daily chart. We still have a nice strong uptrend on the long term perspectives, guys. It's not like they're just getting completely trashed, dumping, getting completely oversold. They're holding up these long-term trends. Something like this. I really think patience is gonna pay off on a bunch of these charts. We are very early on them still. I'm probably gonna keep saying that every day for a while. We're very early on a bunch of these charts still, like months ahead of the hype, months ahead of the markets. We caught the falling knives, and now we're waiting for real reversals long term, real big shifts in the markets. Oh yeah, CCIV is absolutely in the buy zone. It looks like it hasn't really moved today from down here, so I haven't been talking about it too much, but look at that, it's holding up this red line exactly. That's the point of control. Cool. So yeah, we're just looking for a close over that red line today, which is gonna be just about $24. 15 minutes to power hour. I like this red zone for entries on CCIV. Yeah, Robert, catch enough falling knives in it and gets encrusted. Get thick skin made of diamonds. Perhaps, Clapper. Hopefully the start of a nice uptrend on a bunch of these real soon. We're seeing it on HT, so if there's a sign of what's to come on the other charts, we're in good shape. It's up 12% on the day from its dip. It's moving faster than a bunch of the other charts, so it did have a hard dip just like everything else. Now it's having a huge green day today, so it's moving faster. It's happening before the other charts are, but we may see these nice corrections, recoveries tomorrow perhaps on some other of these charts that went red lately. We could see more 10% days on a whole bunch of these other ones tomorrow. It's heating up for the end of the week, basically. Okay, good questions. Also OPTT, I'll pull that up. I think we're good on HT today, as long as it's holding over $2, which it definitely is. There's no mistaking, OPTT is deep in the buy zone. It's looking like it's looking like stop hunt $2 OPTT. It's, oh my gosh. This is really wild. It's so similar to the other charts. Because we have that uptrend short term intact. That is really wild. If it holds this uptrend, it's a hard dip, but it's at the bottom of our buy box like some of these other really nice entries. So this might just be a really nice entry on OPTT right here as well. We're looking at big fake out shakeouts at the moment. That's how it's still looking on a bunch of these. Just like back here. As long as we're holding a long-term uptrend, it's good to go. We'll have to check it tomorrow. I'll be really curious tomorrow if it goes green. Because any day now it could just bounce really big. Give all that red right back up. Return to the top of the buy box any day. Native, I'm not so sure about CCIV 25 and the day. That's the real question today. I think it's gonna try and test 25 today. I'm not sure if it's actually gonna be able to close over 25 with all the shakiness to it. But hey, if we see prices over 25 whatsoever, that's a good sign. We'll take all we can get. That would be a nice signal that this is a real bounce. Delay the party. Those look reasonable. I have a different CCIV chart as well that may help us. Some debate about XCLA in the chat. I think it's still consolidating after a big breakout. Yeah, short term it doesn't look too hot right now, but we do have nice targets still on track. It just needs some more time. You can't really tell yet. We got a channel, a parallel ascending channel once more on another chart. So it's hard to say if it would dip first or not, being that it's still in the middle of this parallel channel here. But our target's up here at 7, and that target's not going anywhere. This target's gonna stay there. So even if it does get smacked short term, mid-term, you still have a nice target up at 7. Yeah, it's definitely a quick day trade kind of a thing. Up and down, pump and dumpage. It's not gonna be for everybody. It's really good for people who got in early, but yeah, it's not good entries here, really. It's halfway to the target. Halfway. So it's kind of an awkward spot for entries there, short term. Oh, cool, he made some money and got out. You know, it is a good day to talk a bit about risk management. Especially because some people are getting burned and taking the afternoon off. So if you're still here crushing it, let's talk about some risk management. It's that time in the markets. Seven minutes per hour. Alright. maybe we'll just take this chart for example here on XCLA because it's blasting the fuck off and people are making risky scalps once in a while. How do you handle that? Stop loss. Alright, check it out. Let's say you wanted to take a risky dice roll on this thing. You know the entry's not good. You know it's not the perfect entry right here. You're buying right in the middle of the blast off. But we have this target up here, it's halfway there, so it's kind of a 50-50 chance. Is it going to continue up or is it going to retrace first? It's very volatile. That's what volatility is all about. So let's say somebody wanted to test their luck. So they made an entry right over $4 here, $4.17, where it is right now. You might want to zoom out and look at the daily and weekly candle bar support levels, the long-term support levels, because the goal on your risk management on these entries, you don't want to get stopped out on the short-term red. It's bouncing, so you don't want to get stopped out short-term right here. Zoom out for your stop losses. Let's look at the weekly chart again. I think it's reasonable to use these last candle closes over here on the weekly chart. That's a support level, so if it started going below that area I would get more concerned. So that's where I would want my stop loss, somewhere underneath here potentially. I would at least consider it. Where's that? Just below $4, so it's a good technical stop loss here, giving it enough room where it might stop hunt people at $4. It could dip just below $4, go to like $3.90, and you wouldn't get stopped out. You're giving it enough room, being pretty loose about it. So you don't want it exactly at $4 or at $3.99. You do want to give it some room here, so I would say below this candle bar looks pretty decent. Maybe like $3.75 area. So you have to be willing to lose that percent when you enter the trade. So strategy, you're putting your entry out there and then you're using a stop loss immediately, understanding that on your entry you might get stopped out down 7%. That's your risk. It's pretty large, but that's how large it has to be. That's how wide it might have to be on a volatile pump trade like this. You have to give it enough room, but at least that way, if it did go down below 4, you wouldn't have to ride it all the way down 35-40% lower to the next support level. I hope that makes sense. You're getting stopped out on a potential downtrend starting under $4 there, preventing you from riding it down 40% red. So you would potentially be taking a 7% loss, but at least you're not taking a 50-40% red loss. So it's a good idea to just be entering your trades with a stop loss immediately in place there. Just being willing to accept that you might lose 7% if it goes against you. Getting stopped out below that candle bar. Two minutes. It's so specific. The timing is exact nowadays. Power hour timing by the second. It's like the second it's power hour, stuff turns around usually. at least lately. It's a bit ridiculous, but I can't argue that. I've seen it happen every day. So with AMC just under 35, it can pop right when power hour kicks in and close much higher, but I'm skeptical. 35 might be a challenge on AMC today just because it's already been testing it a bunch of times. I'm not expecting anything huge on AMC at this point right now. End of day. It had a nice pump earlier. That was great. It might need to like digest that pump for a little bit. If that makes sense. AMC needs to think about that one. Apparently. Oh shit, talking about power hour music. Turning point in the stock market. In 30 seconds, can the Bulls get a home run? How's the dollar? Same as always. No change on the dollar. Alright, stock market, do your thing. We're waiting. Yeah, AMC comeback song. Potentially. It really hasn't made up its mind really on AMC. Let's check the German charts. They always look better. Yeah. Let me feel your love again, AMC. That's what she's singing about. Whoa, it's at the bottom of our blue box on the German charts. Interesting. That's the old all-time high, I suppose. No, it's not. The German markets haven't caught up with the US. Still looking at the retracement down here on this chart. So what's cool about this, that's the Fibonacci level. That would be a 2.236 Fibonacci level of support there on the German charts with the old all-time high. That's a pretty clear level right here where AMC is sitting on the US charts right now. It definitely has potential to bounce here on the long term. It remains to be seen. We'll really know if AMC starts going down here. It's, oh man, buckle up. But until that happens, it appears to be holding on the US charts up around here. So we'll see. End of week is gonna be important again. Another important week on AMC on that close Friday. Oh, SLGG did the thing. Okay, well XCLA is doing the other thing. That breakout trade stop loss we were talking about is performing. It's my new favorite word today for the bullish charts. They're performing. They're doing stuff. Perhaps, hey boy, we gotta be ready for that. Before I move off, XCLA Scott Thompson, is it an overnight hold? Yeah, it looks like it at this rate. Yeah, it hasn't broken the short-term bullishness here. Still looks nice and bullish short-term for now. Yeah. So today didn't really change anything, the red on this chart, XCLA. Note the green trend line here. Just gotta give it more time there, see where it's at tomorrow. Obviously I'll leave all these lines so we can check out the same exact pattern tomorrow. SLDG did the thing that Denwo said was bad. That didn't take long, let's look at it. Song request for Tiffany. It's a remix. Here's the complete song. Yeah, I like it too, Tiffany. Nice vocals. It hasn't done the bad thing. It's only tricking you thinking it's doing the bad thing. We're looking at under 450 would be the real bad thing. This trend line's intact still, it's all good. We're looking for any kind of an uptrend. Above 450. Any hope for Palantir? I haven't looked at it in a while. AMC over 35. 35's the number apparently. It'll close over under 35. Chat was unsure earlier. The V crew was unsure. There's a whole bunch of various predictions about that. Yeah, Deccan Blackberry too. We'll look at Blackberry too. It's getting steamy on that chart. Going down to the trampoline box on Boingberry. This hot beverage is fucking me up. Let's get some sevens for the captain. I'm sweating, it's hot. My head's spinning from the ridiculous amounts of caffeine I drink. Looking for a different shirt, a short sleeve shirt. It was nice and cool out earlier, and now it's hot. Charts are hot. Thanks, guys. $23.99 on CCIV. 1 penny underneath. Stupid. Virgin Galactic's holding up decent for now. No thank you on what? Blackberry? I have no idea what Deckhan's on and on about over there. Oh yeah, I've been drinking rum, no wonder why I'm fucked up. Anyone else drinking today? Oh, about thank you. Yeah, everyone probably forgot I poured a bunch of shots in my coffee earlier. Oh, okay, Street Drive is too. I'm not alone. Good. Very, very soon. Sounds like a plan. It's not a day to watch the after hours, let's put it that way. Don't even bother like staring at your after hours charts today. It's worth checking on later tonight. Will AMC be at after hours, but I wouldn't waste my time watching it all day. Doubt there's gonna be a major pump after hours on hardly any of these charts right now. It's looking at end of week for more big green. Hopefully by Friday, okay. Yeah, give it sometimes a couple more days. We can tough it out another day or two. Up and down, BS. Yeah, Techhand's gonna be playing video games all night. That's awesome, Street Chat. You're done crushing it for the month. That's the plan, man. Day traders, time to kick back, relax, think about long term again. Nah. If you're talking about Call of Duty, no, I don't play that one. I don't play any consoles like Xbox games. Yeah, we're chilling, guys. We're gonna have to stay calm, hold strong for a couple more days. There's plenty to talk about, plenty to learn, plenty to be excited about still. Who knows what we'll see tomorrow? SLGG could go like 15% green tomorrow, we'll see. Because still markets are super hot. So is this track. Yeah, the charts are hung over. Like Javier said, he feels that way when he gets hung over. It takes a whole day to get back to normal. So do the charts. They're feeling a bit sickly lately. Yeah, surprise, I'm secretly unknown player. Oh man, since we're just chilling. And some people are talking about video games. You wouldn't believe some of the sniper shots I used to pull off in that game. Oh man. This one time I nailed this dude from so far away. It was stupid. And I hit him twice as he was running from like 2 miles away in the distance. He was just a little ant. I nailed him twice in a row with 2 like Hail Mary sniper shots. It was epic. I always remember it because it was like the most epic snipe I've seen in any game. I wish I had recorded that. Battlefield 1 is where it's at. I haven't tried the newer ones. I like the World War I Battlefield. But in that one, I just run in guns blazing because he respawns so quickly in Battlefield. I just charge in 360 no scoping everyone in Battlefield. It's all about the reaction speed and those charting. It's interesting, guys. Here we go. Check it out. Back to charting. We're gonna link it all together. That's what's cool about it. We're gonna apply it all. Still apply all that to charting. So like shooters, first person shooters, and strategy games, they're reaction speed, reactionary games. But it's really neat because you may not have ever really thought about it too much, but I thought about this a ton when been playing games in the past. I really haven't lately. I haven't played shit for like months. I put the Nintendo back in the closet. I haven't even played. Anyway. What I thought a lot about in the past when I was playing games, thinking about crypto and everything and just trading, you're constantly analyzing risk reward in your video game. Always. Just like trading, just like your charts and your entries and your exits. When you're playing a video game, your mind is thinking about the risk reward. Like, should I peek around that corner? Well, it's kind of risky. Should I use my item? How risky is that? What is the reward of using my item? Or you're constantly trying to balance out and learn how to perfect your resource management. Exactly. So it really does apply to trading a lot. The mindset behind it is kind of training your brain to think in that risk reward cycle. So you might just, the gamers may have a slight advantage there over the rest of the markets in a way, because they're constantly in that risk reward mindset. And also collaboration, for real. There's so much collaboration in games nowadays. So many multiplayer, teamwork, co-op games. That really, the most popular games nowadays are all about cooperation. So you can also learn a lot how to cooperate with people, and that can help you strategize on the charts together, like in the chat. I think it's just as fun as games, I really do. I think charting's even more fun than video games, or else this would be a video game channel. Even though I'm a game developer, I've grown up my whole life playing games. I think charting and trading is where it's at. It's more fun. It's more exciting, truly, at the end of the day. Because when you're succeeding over time and you're learning and getting better and better at charting, you're actually going somewhere in life. You're actually improving your life. Or when you're just getting better and better at video games, you don't really have much to show for it at the end of the day. Unless you're doing competition or anything like that, but that's the real deal, you know. I've been there where like we talked about World of Warcraft one time, and just the fact that millions of people played that video game. They paid $15 a month for their subscription. Back then, 10 years ago when that game came out, you could have bought like 1,000 bitcoins for $15. So trading is where it's at. Like, everyone chose the video game instead of Bitcoin, essentially. Not everyone. Those who did got rich as fuck. But you see, the point is, had we all been as enthusiastic about improving our trading and our charting 15 years ago, when Captain was just getting started, maybe if I was older at that time, but you know, if we were crushing the charts 10 years ago like we are now, my goodness, no one would be playing World of Warcraft. We'd all be billionaires like the Winklevoss twins. Javier goes, that's how I see Sundial, LOL. I don't want to look back years from now and explode inside. True that, bro. I feel you. I think FOMO could kick in like in a few months on Sundial. What if Paperhand Portnoy buys back into Sundial or something? Starts pumping that shit again. Oh man, I gotta replay this track, guys. Welcome to the Matrix. I'm enjoying the new tunes today. Hope everyone else is. Press some chart art. 40 minutes. Keep the chat going. Hype in the chat. Let's get some hype in the chat. Let's have some more sevens crew. We need to stay strong for tomorrow. I can't yell. My voice is burning. Do a radio voice all day. I can't even do that anymore. Captain's gonna have no voice tomorrow. Alright, dollar's going red and the dig. It's continuing down. It's been playing games. Speaking of games, it's playing them. Trending down throughout the day. It's in slow motion, kind of. Down the toilet. Alright, here we go. It's moving. I want to see some more green on our charts and the days. Some kind of green clothes. They're like all red still. Check the watch list. Just not super important daily close today. Friday's way more important. Great market conditions today, guys. Great market conditions today, huh? That's looking real great today. Should we watch our one green chart, AHC? No, I'm just playing. It's all good. It's still important to watch the dips. The dips are just as relevant as the pumps. So, we're talking about supports. Closing support levels now. No breakout closes per se. We're talking about closing on top of support levels. Like J-Big's got lungs anymore. He's accumulated so much sundial. We're gonna have to get him a new pair of lungs. We're gonna have to plunder Edgy for some organs. Oh goodness. Hey, cool. TNT, I'm glad you enjoyed the show, bro. For real, he said he's been listening podcast style at work. Thanks, Captain and crew, for good info and laughs. Yeah, that's what it's about today. Happy to hear that. Captain's here to keep the crew together. We're out of life jackets. Bail out the water. Grab your bucket. There's some waves splashing over the deck. We gotta bail out. What resource are you looking at, Tian Anthony? On the naked short interest. So, I do know the naked short interest has been very high for a long time. Oh, my bad. We're looking at the chart upside down, of course. Let's just... Whoops, we had AMC upside down all day. That's the problem. Just playing. Hey Justin, it's holding up alright right now. It's just not having anything major movements right now. So check it out. We do have a support uptrend. Blue. It's maintaining this uptrend for now. We don't really know yet. There's no big signals here. Now, if it closed the day under 35, it's safe to expect we could have another red day tomorrow on AMC, yeah. So it's coming down to the daily close at this point. It hasn't really changed here this afternoon. We're watching this tight area consolidation in this between the blue lines here on AMC. And it's gonna take some time for that to play out, it appears. Actually, you know, at the end of this blue, it's on Friday. It's the end of the week, it looks like. Tomorrow or Friday, by Friday, we should see a development here on AMC. I'm not sure if we'll see it before, you know, later on in the week. It's not looking so strong that it's just gonna blast off right here at the moment. It's possible, too early to say. Still some selling pressure coming through. Sure, Mr. Nimbus, Donkey Kong. Yeah, agreed. Street Trout is very suspect. It's still very much midterm in a downtrend. All right, we gotta be real about it. It had a nice little bounce today, but it very much is still trending down when you zoom out here. The downtrend's still in effect. Don't be mistaken about that. Until we see bigger movements upwards, yeah, we gotta expect the worst still, pretty much. We're just chewing at grasping at straws right now on AMC. It's like maybe it will bounce old all-time high if we're lucky. Maybe bullish divergence soon. Maybe it'll kick back up end of week. It's a whole bunch of speculations on it, essentially. It's technical analysis, but there's not enough to give us strong reversal signals here going back upwards. I don't see enough big green signals on the chart. Keep in mind this MACD, right? 4-hour MACD, very, very red. Until this goes green, until we see a bullish crossover on these indicators, we're gonna have to wait for that. That's when AMC will look more bullish again. That'll give me more stability about the technical analysis. So when we see stuff like this, signals, technical indicators on the actual chart, we'll be more stable about our predictions, and I'll be able to say, for a matter of fact, AMC looks better. It might bounce from this area because we have confluence with that. We do not have that right now. Not on the 2-hour, not on the 1-hour. It's only on the 30-minute, and the 15-minute has just had a bullish crossover, so it's way too early to say for sure. That's the risk here. So if somebody was trying to enter here, that's the risk, that you're still too early. And it could have another leg down based on those indicators at the moment. I am seeing things that look that give me hope about it. There are things here that give us hope about it. Like the RSI is starting to potentially trend up again instead of down, stuff like that. But it is premature on that prediction for a hard bounce here. I'm gonna add it in there again. If the dollar keeps going hard red here, it goes back down into the LOL box. AMC can bounce from there. That's what will really kick it off. It's at the mercy of the DXY chart right now, truly. We can bounce in on a few more charts to Ray. Keeping a loose eye on Tilray. Yeah, keeping it real. OPTT is a very nice entry. It's looking to stop hunt people under $2 here. The way it's looking, okay, on Ocean Power. So it may have a slight dip below 2 somewhere. Maybe as low as 180 area, the bottom of the purple box, but that would be a nice entry for sure. It already is. It's in our buy box, this whole purple area for long term, but be ready to hold it for months. Don't expect it to double next month. Be ready to hold it for like 6 months, a year, if you're thinking about entering Ocean Power. It is that long term of a chart. That's awesome, street trout. That SGOC was very volatile. It seemed like it had some nice moves. Too quick for me to scalp while I'm on camera, but I'm happy to hear someone crush it. Nice job, dude. You're always representing the Pirates. We got Pirates who are still crushing it today on these red markets. $2 essentially a steal on Ocean Power as far as I'm concerned. Anything underneath that would be hard to resist. I might have to scoop up some if it goes under 2. CCIV's long-term play. Oh, CCXI, yeah. CCXI chemocentrics hit the short-term target. Komodo. You know where my mind's going. Only 30%. Only a modest 30% for street trout today. Yeah, how embarrassing. Let's shove him in. So we hit short-term target on CCXI. It is hard profit taking there, similar to other charts. Hard red for now. It can definitely come lower here short-term, talking potentially under 15. Yeah, maybe even as low as 14. VPVR point of control down in red. Short-term bearish, it looks on CCXI right now after hitting that nice target the other day. Just yesterday, I guess it was. Yeah, it's yesterday. I think. It's happening fast, guys. Some of these. No, that was last week. It hit that nice target end of last week, actually. So we've been retracing from that short-term target, so we're looking at the short-term entry next. Short-term support down here at 14 right now. It's not looking like CCXI is gonna bounce tomorrow. The way it's looking, I doubt that. Possible, I doubt it. Depending on the DXY chart, perhaps. There's so much dice roll going on. There's so much almost gamble charts at the moment because of the DXY here. I want to see if it dips lower next few minutes. 25 minutes to the close. Oof, I'm talking a bit disjointed because I'm I'm forgetting to breathe in between all my talks. Keep talking, I'm not pausing to breathe. So yeah, chill for a minute. I'll just start. Deep breaths. Hardcore charting day is gonna make and break some traders, for real. Some traders are definitely losing all their money right now. Yikes, GME. Another leg down, so. Alright, well, we're gonna have to talk about that. That's what that means. It's not a surprise, but we gotta talk about it. You can hear in my voice. If you know me well enough by now, you know what I'm thinking. Let's hear it in the chat. I'm curious if you have an idea of what might be going through my head right now. What does the crew think Denwo might be speculating right about now? About the looks of this GME dip right now. What do you think Captain's thinking, guys? Let me just scale the chart out. GME going down to 120. Yeah. Yeah, you're right, bro. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we might see that $100 entry after all. I don't want to put thoughts into anyone's mind. I'm not trying to like plant seeds into your mind, so I didn't want to just say it outright like that. Think about it for yourself. This looks sketch. It is way below 190. It's getting wrecked. So that's happening. No going back now. That I don't know if there's any recovering that right now. That is not looking to have a green close whatsoever on the day, and that's gonna lead to a big red week. Tina, just say it. Denwo, what's wrong with you? Alright, for the OGs, blast out those 7s. GameStop chart looks like shit. Thanks for the support, everyone. I know it's tough to hear. Guys getting hammered. There's no support. It's through all the important support levels. It's not looking to close good on the day or Friday, end of the week. At that rate, probably a bearish monthly close at the end of the month. Be careful. Fake out. I think you're sarcastic about that. There's no fake out. It is liquidation on GameStop. It is really. I'm glad the crew's enjoying it, man. I'm having a good day. I know the markets are kind of whack right now on some of these things, but I really believe we know the plan. I see it on the treasury map. There's a huge shift in the whole markets. Huge shift in crypto. Huge shift in S&P 500. Huge shift in the value of the US dollar. This is big, big stuff. That's why these charts are going nuts. Live to trade another day. So, alright guys, so you can diamond hand GameStop still. That's still a valid strategy. Okay, this male singer is gonna make you feel better. This is E-Bomb singing on the mic. What's up, E-Bomb? The bittersweet song for GameStop right here. It's bittersweet because it's tough for anyone who's got everything riding on GME. It's sweet because some of you, oh man, some of you have been waiting for an entry on GameStop for like 6 fucking months. You might actually get it. Wow. Red alert, green alert, I don't even know. This is yellow light, red, green, yellow, blue alert. GameStop, depending on how you're looking at it. Oh man, these are our support boxes. 150 psychological area. That's a start. That's for starters. That's the appetizer. What's that, Gary Shanghai? Captain, something you said a long time ago stuck with me. A true trader would have sold GME at $300 like DFE and moved that money into AMC and then SPCE. Oh man, so true. Yeah, it's not even about DFE, but he lost out on all those other opportunities. It's that mindset, falling in love with one stock. You are missing out on a whole bunch of other opportunities. It's so ironic looking back on it. We knew how good these charts, these other entries were on Virgin Galactic and GameStop at $40 and what's the other one? AMC. Yeah, all those. We had awesome entries, and looking back on it, it's so ironic because had somebody timed every one of those perfectly, we nailed every one of them, but the timing was very difficult to move between one to the other at the right exact time, like 2 or 3 times in a row. But had somebody done that, yeah, you would be a millionaire by now. For sure. That would be like 100x multiple on your portfolios. It's ridiculous. So there's tons of big opportunities. That is a good lesson to stick with you, Shanghai, man. That's an important realization. It's not exactly a lesson. It's an important epiphany almost, or realization about the potential of, my goodness, if you do take your profits and you time your swing trades correctly between some of these assets, is infinite potential. HC still going green, yeah, so like entering on those dips on HT under $2, for example. Throw that one in the mix, potentially swinging a trade like that, and then HT might double, and then you might be able to enter GameStop at $100, and then GameStop might double. Like, markets are hot. I mean that. So take what you can get. Yeah, and then Sundial goes to $3.50, and then and my Meg goes to $10. It's very possible. I'm feeling good about it long term. Some of those opportunities, and then we fucking plundered Bitcoin at $10,000. Oh my goodness. I can't wait for that one. That possibility. Yeah, Lucas, the way it's looking, GME, AMC are not going for big weekly closes. Okay. AMC is about to put in the lowest price it's been all day. We all are aware. I almost don't even want to watch it. Maybe we should just check it on the close. This GameStop entry though, I'm starting to wonder about this GameStop entry, my friends. Here's our buy box. This is our real buy box on GameStop from 6 months ago. I've not moved this green buy box ever on the GameStop chart. Somehow it's still on for that. I might have to make an entry myself if we see that kind of dippage. Jeez. Holy shit. Here's the VPVR point of control at $15. I'm just gonna point it out, no comment. Like $17, $15 VPVR point of control in red, way down there. And you know how relevant that's been. No comment. Moving on. Virgin Galactic is also looking like it may close down the lowest it's been all day. It doesn't really change much. There's probably still a bunch of bullish divergence coming through here as well. I'm gonna double check that. The RSI. Guys, we're full speed. We're in full cruise mode on our pirate ship. The wind's whipping. There's no going back. Like, buckle it. Strap in, strap down, strap on. Shit's getting real. I don't want anyone falling overboard. Take calm. What's wrong is we know the map on the long term. Richard Branson just went to upper orbit. That was pretty epic, guys. I'm expecting Virgin Galactic to hit $100 next year. I don't know how long it's gonna take. Keep that in mind though. All of our big targets are still on. Truly, no targets have really been invalidated, even on GME and AMC with this hard red coming through. These targets are still on. Like, GameStop still can go back to $500, even if it goes down to 50 once more. That would just be a sick trade from 50 to 500, potentially 10x. Swing trade all over again. So let's stay optimistic about some of these dips that we're seeing. If they get really, really rough, maybe we can get amazing entries on them for the next leg up. Yeah, it's not even close to done long term. It's just going through liquidation. I'll tell you the problem. I know the problem with GameStop. I do. It's not the hedgies. The hedgies aren't exactly the problem with GameStop right here. That's not the lack of strength. The weakness is not coming from short ladder attacks. This doesn't look like a short ladder attack like we've seen in the past. This has just been trending down slowly and now it's speeding up. This is Millionaire Moonboys who bought at 300 on GameStop, bought at 350 back in early June, a month or two ago. They're freaking the fuck out. They're selling for a massive loss, pushing the price lower and lower. They dropped like $1 million on GameStop at $300 and now they're selling for half at a big loss, and it's causing this big liquidation event. Hedgies are just kicking back, watching it happen, guys. Just like we are. Yeah, the margin calls, exactly. Margin calls, stop losses being hunted, over leveraged positions. That's what we're seeing here. That's why it's speeding up. The red's getting faster and faster throughout the past few days. So it's actually been increasing. The rate has been going down. And it could be a major liquidation event where it just gets completely hammered and then new buyers are looking to enter down here somewhere, drive the price right back up, plundering that treasure from the paper hands. Paper hands Portnoy buying at 300, selling at 150, pushing it down lower and lower. So those losses, the red on the chart is getting magnified essentially. It's like a snowball that's gaining speed, gaining power, rolling downhill, you know. At this point, we might not even have any more developments. With 10 minutes to go, we might not have any development on AMC because it's still holding an uptrend technically. On the short term, somehow it's still holding an uptrend right here. Just barely. If it closes holding this uptrend, we don't know anything different. If it puts in another low here, it's only gonna make it look worse. Okay, I gotta keep it real. It's kind of sketch. CCIV looks good still. That's looking strong. Holding up this colored box. I'm gonna make it a different color. This isn't a bear box. This is an accumulation box. CCIV. Right in the middle of our real bull box. That looks fine for now. We're just not seeing any development at the moment, really. No change from this afternoon. Because the dollar, check out the dollar end of day, it hasn't really moved. It's still sitting on this orange line, it's been at like all afternoon here. Oh yeah, headstock, you called that 33 close around there. It's pretty accurate. Yeah, that would be fun to get an entry on GameStop. Then I'd actually be excited about the chart, you know. I've been unbiased on it for a long time. If I actually had skin in the game on GameStop. That's the thing, you can tell, even Denwo, even I'm thinking about if it goes that low, I might want to enter. So there's new money, new investors out there just waiting to snack on that dip if it were to happen. It would be looking to bounce either around 150 perhaps, $50 area, somewhere down there. Yeah, we don't know much about tomorrow yet. They're just all holding up. CCXI is slight green end of day, still holding an uptrend. These uptrends are holding for now. Oh, take that back. There goes AMC. Arg. There she goes. looks like we may be going to 30 then. That's the only reasonable thing to expect. Next stop's looking like $30. That's not ideal considering the dollar's been trending down. The value of the dollar's technically red on the day here, and AMC is still melting. Say my line? Okay. I don't have to think about it. I'm pretty sure I know what line you're talking about. Can you emotionally handle a 70% dip like the captain can? Can you handle bag holding for extensive periods of time like the captain can? Welcome to trading. That's the line. I knew it. I haven't said that in months. It's fucking awesome. A bunch of you remember that. So true though. Makes you think. I was saying that back when AMC was $5. Now let's look at where we're at. It couldn't be any more relevant than it is right now, guys. Yeah, I added that welcome to trading. That's new. I updated the phrase. Adding to the quote. Look at it go. It's just not stopping at all.
Give them the fire, Denwo.
Thanks
You
so
gave
much
it
for
to us
sending
OGs.
shit, yeah, that's right. I'm giving it to you real. We even have some bullish meow indicators firing off outside the door, but it's not for this chart, I'll tell you that. Thanks for the 7 shade bake, man. Yeah, deploy your battle gear. Read your cup and pride. Fill your cups and with pride. Okay, Faisal, that's an interesting perspective. It's like, yeah, for sure, got an AMC position a while ago, just worried about CCIV now. I'm not worried about CCIV. It appears like an overreaction to the conference call. What I'm speculating is traders were overexcited about the conference call. I thought it all went well, and it was pretty decent, but there was no good surprises, nothing too exciting that happened yesterday with that. So what I believe was happening with CCIV here on this big red peg leg down today, I'm thinking that short-term traders, same kind of deal, who were over leveraged in margin and whatnot, they're panicking when they see it go red today and their portfolio's at major risk. So short term, a pretty big reaction to that, but it doesn't change the midterm chart here because we're just right back in our support area where we were like last week, a couple weeks ago. No, last week we were here. We were right here last week. It's still holding an uptrend from that point last week. So it was 2350 last week. We're sitting at 2380 right now today. I gotta clean up that chart. I have a fresh one somewhere, but for now, GameStop's got the spotlight because we knew AMC was trending down quite a bit. We weren't so sure about GameStop before this morning and yesterday. That's really when things started changing for GameStop here. That's pretty fresh development, breaking down from this purple box. 190 area. Remember the 190 number that we talked about for like 2 weeks straight. So important, and it's really far away from there now, so I don't like the look of that anymore. That's fairly recent development on his chart. It definitely looks more bearish than bullish right now for GameStop. That's just as of yesterday, guys. That's a fresh development on this chart from yesterday. It never made it back up into the purple box. It looks rough. It would have to have a miracle bounce, get back up here out of nowhere. There's not much reason why it would bounce from 167 area. Bullcat's going nuts outside the door because there's 1 minute on the close. Whoa, what a fucking day. Sheesh. Virgin Galactic 33. Yeah, those closes on AMC, no good. 33.50. I can only imagine what the other channels are saying about this right now. I'm so glad I was able to keep everyone aware of the risk here. We got this shit. Unlock. We got the treasure map. You know the plan. 33.42. Way under 35. You're either diamond handing or you're in for a rough ride on that thing. So stick to the plan, stick to your initial thoughts about it. You don't want to doubt yourself. Really rough close on GameStop. Virgin Galactic. Alright, let's check out Virgin Galactic for a minute, yo. Because it appears rough at first glance. 33 doesn't sound like a good close, but let's dive into it for a minute. See if there's anything hiding on the charts here, because check out this moving average. We do have a daily moving average. That candle has been holding up. Bullcat's gone mad. We'll have to call it a day in a minute. She needs some food. This red moving average here, it actually is holding up on there on SPCE, so it's not the nail in the coffin. It's come down so low now on Virgin Galactic that it definitely could find support under 35, maybe at 30. One more dip down somewhere. We'll see how that goes tomorrow, but long term, it looks fine. For real, CCIV long term looks fine. What was this? After hours, perhaps a little green on CCIV. I'm gonna pop onto them for a second. Take a peeky wiki. Slight green. AMC red, GameStop slight green. So GameStop, the last thing I'll say, dollars continuing to look bearish. Alright, cool. The last thing I'm gonna say about all that, the comparisons between them, AMC and GameStop, basically. So AMC's been slowly trending down, right? I'm summarizing where it's at right now in the cycle. Maybe the hedgies started short laddering it a couple weeks ago, or from $60, whatnot. They started trending down very slowly, very subtly, catching people by surprise. But 2 weeks ago, we saw major bearish signals on that chart, and it's increased how fast it's been going down. So shit's getting intense on the AMC chart nowadays. GameStop is more at that slow part. It's more at that slow phase where it's been trending down slowly, but be careful because GameStop may speed up too and start putting in major red faster and faster here. So yeah, there's major risk on those at the moment. Bullcat busted open the door somehow. She got in. Alright, we're gonna call it a day. Thanks so much everyone for joining me today. I had a great time in the chat and on the charts, as always. I hope you did too. I really mean that. Stay calm, hold strong, mentally, emotionally. I'll see you tomorrow. Happy trading. Take care. Thanks, Tina. Have an awesome day, everyone. Yeah, so far so good with the new tunes. See if I can get an epic playlist for tomorrow.